It's Friday night. It is July 10th. We have a special guest here, Mr. Michael Hastings. By the way, you got a love letter in the chat.
What's up,
Rob
everybody?
Simmons and Jams from Below 7812 says that Hastings guy is cute. I don't know who that guy is, but he's fucking spot on. He's cute. He's got a fucking painting in the background. Everything's great in life, right, buddy?
Hey, life is good, man. Coming to you live from South Carolina. We've got a storm out here too right now, so if power goes out, man, not my fault.
I had that. We had a stretch of like a week of storms here in Illinois, and like somehow I didn't lose power at all, but it was teetering, right? Teetering. We were just in the pre-show lobby talking about you started a new job. I don't need to get too much into that, but it's with gambling.com. There's a bunch of stuff there, and he's trying to help me out, and we're partners. I know Hastings for a long time, and we're chatting, and I hit him with a cutaway in our conversation, not even on air. That was impressive, right?
You had that on hand, man. I was impressed.
Yeah, essentially what I was saying to Hastings was, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. And I have the super bad clip queued up, and it was lovely. It was lovely. Anyway, you guys know Mike Hastings. You haven't seen him too much, but he is a bench player on the show, and he's hopefully a big bench player because he's awesome. You love him. He comes in hot and he knows his shit. What bench player would you be, like in any sport? Like, are you Deion Waiters? I'm trying to think, what bench player would you be? Are you
Dang, that's a good
Kyle Orton? Are you Kyle Orton?
Yeah, dude. Prime Kyle Orton seems like a good one, dude. Reliable, coming off. Manu Ginobili comes to mind as well. Like, he could have started on any other team, but he chose to stay with the Spurs, and he was cooking people in his prime, man. And I fancy myself a Manu and maybe a little Kyle Orton. I think that's a good one, Rob.
I love how you brought up two white guys.
You're getting all Stephen A. Smith on me, dude. Did you see his comments the other day? Like, what the heck?
Stephen A. Smith lost his mind. He's an idiot. He says things for effect. Unfortunately, I don't think this was for effect. This is Stephen A. being Stephen A. And question for you: what not superstar? I'm the host of the show. I'm the creator of the show. Who would I be? I have a name for you. I think I'm O.J. Simpson. People love OJ. I'm just saying, people loved OJ, right? I'm not saying I'm going to go murder my wife. She's in the side room. She's not going to do that. Allegedly murder my wife.
Allegedly, Rob. The glove didn't fit, man.
Did you hear that the Bills refuse to acknowledge OJ's existence? Like the Ring of Honor, they're not retiring. He doesn't exist in the Bills fandom right now in terms of their organization, which is I have a problem with that because separate the art from the artist. And he did nothing wrong when he played for the Bills. That was 1973. This shit was the early mid-90s. Is that weird to you that they're just saying, oh, no, OJ's not in our Hall of Fame? Dude, the Bills don't have a Super Bowl. And currently, yes, Josh Allen's awesome. They had that awesome run there in the early 90s with Jim Kelly, but the Bills have not been a great franchise. O.J. Simpson was the first 2,000-yard rusher. He won league MVP as a running back, and he just doesn't exist now to the Bills?
Yeah, Rob, I'm going to go against you on this one, dude. It proves that there are consequences for your actions or alleged actions. There's just too much baggage attached to that name. They ain't going to put up O.J. Simpson's name up there, dude. He's a running joke, man. But agreed, yeah. Separate the art from the artist. The guy was a beast. The guy was absolutely a beast. I can see that. Everyone can see that. But, dude, I don't know if you put that up there, man.
Isn't there a saying, though, that, any pub is good pub? You know what I mean? And the Bills, I know they're, really popular now because Josh Allen, and they're always competitive. But, any pub's good pub. I really do believe that.
According to retailers, the most popular Halloween mask this year is O.J. Simpson. And the most popular Halloween greeting is, I'll kill you and that guy who's bringing over your glasses, or a trait.
No,
listen, all pub is good pub, but man, those guys are pussies. They would never do it.
Thank you, Derek. He says there's a difference between acknowledging and celebrating. I'm not saying celebrate O.J. Simpson.
Ooh, that's a good comment.
Acknowledge him. See, Derek is the GOAT. That's why my crew here, not just the crew I have, my co-host. By the way, Derek was on the show about a week ago. Killed it. Very smart. Very coherent, and they make a lot of sense. And they make my job a hell of a lot easier because they make really good points like that, which makes a lot of sense. Don't celebrate OJ. Just acknowledge he existed because he did exist, and because of him, 2 people are dead. I mean, is that the bottom line?
No, good point. Love that comment. +1.
+1. Okay. Silent. I found out one of my followers lives in Batavia, dude, which is 10 to 15 minutes away from me. No, I don't go to any of those, weekend celebrations. I should, but I don't. I have to drive there and drink, and no, thank you.
Yeah, not doing that in Batavia, man. Those cops will get you.
They will get you, and I've done that kind of stuff too much, and I've always came out on top, I guess, and I'm just too old to be fucking with that shit, right? Let's just drink in our own homes and be safe. Anyways, Hastings, again, you're the man. Thanks for coming on. As always, we have a great show again. This is the second part. We did the first part about a month ago, I want to say. ADP versus Vegas props. We are going through Vegas lines on Prize Picks and on FanDuel and on DraftKings. I found, 3 different books, and I'm comparing that to ADP. And what I found that really stood out, right? Guys, it's like, well, why is this guy going in the 3rd round when a guy going in the 7th round has the same props, vice versa? And also, we can find some angles to bet on. There's a lot of different angles here, and I like the betting angle a lot. The last time we did this segment, Hastings, we found out that Brock Bowers was criminally undervalued, right?
I laid that right away. Got a hundo on it. We'll see. We're really just, again, we're betting that he doesn't get a season-ending injury. And again, tight ends lately, man, those DBs are going after their knees, dude. That's what we're really wagering against. But should be a good one to see and watch that play out over the season.
I also bet, we didn't talk about this in the show, I bet Brian Thomas. You know what Brian Thomas's over-under is for yards this year? Take a guess.
Dude, I did look that up. What's he at, like 700, 750?
Yeah, 700 exactly.
Yeah.
Easy money, right?
Yeah, assuming that Cohen and Lawrence and everybody's doing their thing, he's going to be a target. And you can get him for cheap he's going what's his ADP, like 50?
Oh, after that, 62. So you get him in the end of the 5th, early 6th round.
Oh,
I look at that as well, but I think I like the bet better because he can fail to meet his ADP, which is criminally low, and you can actually win the bet. Like 730 yards for him is a bad year at his ADP, but I like both of them, obviously.
Yeah, good call. That one's, I think, a lock. I'm going to keep notes here and just go place it right after this. That's a lock for me.
Well, I have some really, really, really good ones here coming up. Before I get to that, though, Dakota has a good comment here. It's 2026, friends. Please Uber. Families are out in cars living their lives.
Well
that
said.
Is true. Very true. Well said. See, we got some genius, level-headed comments here. I've been drinking. I grilled some food, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. We have some news though. Let's get to some news items. Just one news item for you, but I want to get your opinion on it. Also, we want to touch on the Brandon Ayuk situation. We do this all the time on the show because it's too good to pass up. Anyway, news first.
Guys, I've got news. I've got terrible news.
Oh, so this is exactly what I wanted a vacation from.
There are 2 guys in this church that are gay.
Who's the other guy?
I don't get the joke.
Yeah, he's never gonna understand.
What's wrong with that?
All right, here we go. News of the day. This is Daniel Jones. The Athletic's James Boyd reports Colts quarterback Daniel Jones is cleared to do everything ahead of training camp. I think we all assumed this, but with an Achilles late in the year, we didn't know. He is going super late, like quarterback 23. So this also affects the pass catchers. I know Alec Pierce is dealing with an injury of his own. But, Josh Downs, Jonathan Taylor, more specifically, Tyler Warren. Are you in on Daniel Jones? Because he was a top 5 fantasy quarterback before he got hurt. And I know that was wild. That's never happening again. But top 15 destroys his ADP. And this defense is pretty shitty in Indianapolis. So are you buying in on the Colts and more specifically the fantasy aspect of the Colts?
I am. Like, listen, that injury sidelined what we were talking about, like MVP caliber season by Daniel Jones. Like, injury took him out, but he was dropping dimes. He was also they look up to him. He's getting to be a veteran. Like, he's a leader on the field. He's a tough sack. Like, I'm buying it.
I said the point to Mike's story last night. He was playing like Drew Brees last year, which he was like a point guard. It was unreal, like taking care of the football, making the right decisions, and properly throwing the ball downfield when it calls for it. Right, he wasn't pushing it downfield too much. Unreal stuff from Daniel Jones last year. That's why this ADP makes sense, because people are a little worried about, if he comes back too early, does he have a setback? Is he playing week 1? All those kind of things. But this is a really good report. We don't want to read a report, but this is a good one.
He was so close from erasing from our memories the 70-yard touchdown run where he fell at the end and just ran out of gas, which I'll never, that's seared into my mind for him. So he owes us a full season. He needs to erase that from our collective minds, and he has a chance to do that. And
I love that clip. That's the Daniel Jones has the ball clip. When, all that we remember now is him falling. But what we should have remembered was Daniel Jones had a 60-yard rush. A quarterback that wasn't Lamar Jackson or, one of these elite athletes had a 60-yard rush. And it would have been a 70-something-yard touchdown, but he fell on the 8-yard line. But, he stumbled over his own feet.
I know. He didn't even need to be running fast anymore. He could have trotted in, dude. He was just way too ahead of himself.
Derek, at one point last season, the MVP race was between Daniel Jones and Baker Mayfield. That was week 5, brother. That's not week 2. Remember the Bears stretch with Rex Grossman when he was MVP after September? It was 4 weeks in. And it's okay. That was cool. This was 2 guys, and Baker was much more legit because Baker's had a pretty good track record in the NFL compared to Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones has been more of a roller coaster. But after week 5, literally almost a third of the way through the season, the MVP race was Daniel Jones and Baker Mayfield. And, of course, it was Josh Allen and some of the other names, Jonathan Taylor. But that was legit because those guys are playing at an MVP level. MVP level. What does that sound? What are you tapping away over there?
I was just checking to see what the Chicago Bears moving to Indiana status was because, hey, there could be 2 teams in Indiana, and Daniel Jones is going to have some competition for best NFL QB in Indiana, man.
You said that to Ray. He would say that's blasphemy. But
sore subject, I see.
Oh, dude, I'm not the biggest Bears fan ever. Not like some of the people on the show. Let's talk real quick. I want to get your pulse on Brandon Ayuk. I ask everyone this question. We'll talk about the details here real quick. We're gonna glaze over this one, but give me the chance Brandon Ayuk plays football this year. And by me saying this year, I'm saying in general, ever, because if he doesn't play this year, he's never playing again, I think. So what are the chances he's playing football? You see him on an NFL field in your lifetime?
Man, good question. I'm going to say 15%. His comments, his attitudes are just who wants to even be around him? It's sounding like Antonio Brown tier comments, just coming out from him. But again, teams love to take chances. Again, if they don't have any studs in the wide receiving core, they could be their 15-20% chance, 1 in 5.
That's pretty high. I said 10%, and I had some people say 0%, which I don't deal in absolutes. But I think 10 to 15% sounds pretty reasonable. That's rough, man, because if you think about it, he's not playing ball the proper way in terms of, legally and then with the team. But any team should take a shot on a guy for $1 million a year. A guy like Brandon Ayuk that's 28 years old. It's a slam dunk, but he has made it not a slam dunk. He has made it where it's I'm good. I could bring in Deebo Samuel or Keenan Allen or Stephon Diggs or even a lesser receiver than those guys that's available.
Yeah, the key here is you've got to have some straight locker room bulldogs that can basically dominance him down and be if you even make this, we're going to jack you in the parking lot. There are teams that
Ravens
have that, but yeah, stuff like that. You got to get him somebody that speaks his language and can basically shut up the voices in his head.
Nobody speaks Ayuk, though. Me and Storey came up with a segment. We're going to do shorts called Speaking Ayuk. And it's kind of a parallel to the Key and Peele thing where they're trying to figure out what Obama's saying. Speaking Ayuk, because no one's speaking Ayuk. The guy has just lost his mind. He's taking crazy pills. I'm using this clip for the second straight day, but I love this clip.
Hi, I'm former biggest star in the world, Mickey Rooney. And as you may know, I am totally and completely insane. I like to yell at mice with my shirt off. Yeah! Yeah! Sometimes I like to steal other people's scabs. Ah! Ah! How do I stay so crazy? Mickey Rooney's Crazy Pills. Take one with breakfast, one with lunch, and before you know it, you'll be up on your roof pooping in the chimney. Hold out your stockings, kids.
So accurate, man. So accurate. I had to play it 2 days in a row because it's perfect. The scab is wild. Just only Seth MacFarlane makes up shit like that, which you know what? I'd tip my cap to you, Seth. You're a fucking genius, dude. Genius.
Dude, did you know how old he was when he like premiered Family Guy? He was like in
24?
his mid-20s, dude.
Yeah, super young,
insane.
man.
He's the youngest showrunner of like all time. And again, early Family Guy was freaking hilarious. Like, dude, the guy's hilarious. But
I think Matt and Trey were like mid to late 20s, but again, they had a partnership, right? They had two of them. Seth was on his own, and like that's even more impressive. Like to do it on your own, and just dude, Seth, just dude, what a dude, man, what a dude. He's gonna become Leo DiCaprio. I feel like kind of looks like him too a little bit, an ugly Leo,
a little heftier.
Not as handsome as Hastings. Look at this guy with his painting. He looks like $1 million. All right, you ready to get into the segment, guys? Vegas versus ADP. I have a bunch of juicy stuff for you guys. Somehow there's 9 people in here are going to miss on this awesome information because it blew my mind, just like the first one. These might be crazier. So let's get into it. Let's see. First one, I have some graphics here for you guys. First one is a running back situation here, and we have a Marion Hampton and Quinshad Judkins with the same yardage totals. That's wild stuff. I have to get my notebook because I have all their ADPs written down. But Hampton and Judkins, same yardage totals. And I'll tell you this. Hampton right now is going running back 8, and Judkins going running back 24. That's insane. What do you think? I know the pass catching, this is half PPR, by the way, when I'm giving you the running back ranks. This is from Underdog, half PPR, which full PPR, I kind of understand why someone would take a Marion Hampton way above Judkins. But Vegas is telling you that they're going to have the same rushing total, Hastings.
Listen, I like Judkins. I like Hampton both. But, I mean, if you're getting Judkins later, taking it all the way. I mean, you got to factor in the Browns curse and just, again, what a horribly run organization for the last entire existence of the franchise. But, I mean, Vegas' spot sometimes. They know what they're doing. So I think it's a juicy find.
So we have Marion Hampton running back 8, ADP 14. 14th overall. Quinshad Judkins, Judkins RB 24, ADP 54. So you can get him 40 picks later. And then let's move on to the next stat here. This is touchdowns. So this is more damning. Same touchdown line. So the pass catching is not going to be the same. Let me ask you this. What are the range of outcomes? Just give me the average projection you'd have for both guys. Hampton and Judkins, pass catching.
Dude, Judkins, I mean, I'd put him lower. I'd say that he's not going to be catching those screens. I'd say Hampton's going to be.
But what do you think the number is? I'll give you my number, and you ask me. You tell me if it's right. I think Hampton is a 50 to 60 reception player. I think Judkins is 30 to 40. We'll say 25 to 30. Because last year, Judkins had 26 catches, I believe, in 13 games. And it should go up. In general, this is half PPR. The gap we're talking about, 40 catches, is 20 points. We're talking about 40 picks of ADP difference. And they're everything is the same. Yardage and touchdowns are the same in Vegas. And so they're projecting Keaton Mitchell to have a role. Kamani Badal to be a third down back. With what I'm seeing right now, and if that's the case, then what's the upside of Hampton's pass catching? Because he's splitting the work three ways.
Right.
So, yeah, 30 more receptions for Hampton. Okay, that's cool. We'll call it 40. That's 20 points. Even in full PPR, that's 40 points. 40 points is not worth the gap we're talking about. A mid or early second round pick to a 5th round pick? Insane.
No, unless you think the Chargers are just going to go off and take their division and just be an unstoppable force. I mean, they are going to be splitting with Hampton. I think Judkins has got the backfield on lockdown too. But again, if he had 26 catches last year, like he's going to go up a bit. So that's a great find.
Do you see any angle here in terms of, so the angle in betting would be bet under on Judkins and over on Hampton. If we want to trust ADP, I think we're going to trust Vegas in this one and fade Hampton. I've been fading Hampton since April. and I've been touting Judkins, so I think I'm in consensus here. But would you bet the over on Hampton's yards? I think the touchdown line is pretty savvy, right? 7.5. Like I think Hampton's value is based on volume, efficiency, and on pass catching, right? So the touchdown number seems pretty safe. But there's no way Keaton Mitchell's getting goal line carries over Hampton. There's no way Kamani Vidal is getting goal line carries over Hampton. So maybe the over on the touchdown number.
Yep, I think that's spot on. He's going to be the bell cow there, and I'd ride that.
Okay, a little spoiler of our next one though. This one, if you look down here, look at Travis Etienne at the very bottom, 4.5. Now, this number, all these other numbers are pretty standard, like -110, -115. Travis Etienne's is -162. So let's call this 5.5. It will move up to 5.5. But go back to the first graphic, though. Travis Etienne is 800 yards rushing. So he is lower than Judkins, okay? Travis Etienne currently going off the board. Running back 15, ADP 32. So, and I like Etienne as a pass catcher. I feel like Etienne has a lower pass catching ceiling because Shuck's not a check down merchant. And same kind of thing. Like, we got to fade Etienne if we're looking at these numbers, 800 yards. So I'm going to go to the next graphic, and this is even more damning. We have Tony Pollard with the same exact rushing yards as Travis Etienne. Chuba Hubbard has the same rushing yards as Travis Etienne. Let me read you these ADPs. Chuba Hubbard, running back 29, ADP 76. Etienne, again, running back 15, ADP 32. Tony Pollard, who I hate, running back 27, ADP 72. So we have two guys going in the end of the 6th round, right? Almost 7th round, had the same exact numbers as Travis Etienne. I want to bet on Travis Etienne, I think, in Vegas. I don't know if I'm going to draft him, though.
Exactly. They've got to be taking in his pass catching, overall for fantasy. But is Etienne the number one is he the number one running back, or is he going to be split?
Yeah, he's the only, because right now we still have some uncertainty with Travis Etienne. So I'm saying this line is out before Kamara. I'm talking about Kamara. Before Kamara's even back. Like we assume Kamara's back. They haven't they want to restructure his deal, and he hasn't agreed to that yet. And he's been on record saying he's not going to play for another team. But this is before we know Kamara's back, and this is how low. I know the receiving number is the effect with Kamara, but 4.5 rushing touchdowns and 800 yards. Tony Pollard's at 5.5. Chuba Hubbard is at, I think, 6.5 rushing touchdowns. So they're projecting Chuba Hubbard to outscore Travis Etienne. I love Chuba Hubbard. Again, I hate Travis Etienne. Don't say I hate him. I've been drafting him more than I have been drafting Marion Hampton. But I got to take a step back on drafting Travis Etienne in the 3rd round.
Yeah,
this is telling me.
The thing with Etienne is such a system running back too. He's got to have the right plays called for him. I don't know if the Saints are savvy and smart enough to be running those spread wide sideline runs for him. I don't like Etienne either. He avoids a lot of contact. He's kind of just like an agile, get out of bounds type of guy. So I'm with you on that.
So is the play here to bet over Travis? I know the touchdown number, I'm not going to bet over 4.5 at -162, but let's just call it 5.5. Is the bet to go over Etienne 5.5 rushing touchdowns? Because Kamara's not getting rushing touchdowns over Etienne. And there's a reason Etienne, I don't think ADP is that far off, dude. It shouldn't be that far off, but apparently it is.
Yeah, I think the bet here is to go over and -162 for 4.5. No thanks on that. But probably a lock. I think he'll get some TDs, but I'd go over 5.5 and bet that for sure.
Are you over 799 in Etienne's rushing yards though? Because if he has even 1,000 rushing yards,
yeah, dude, he loves his stats, dude. He's a stat patter. He gets garbage time. But again, that was on the Jags, man. We'll see what the Saints use him and how they use him. Hopefully, they force him to run up north and south, and we'll see what he's really made of this year.
The upside, though, is that Kellen Moore has always run a crazy amount of plays. Top 5 every year he's been an offensive coordinator / head coach. So, we think Etienne's getting a big snap share. We know this offense is going to be in the top, not even top half, top 10, probably top 5 in the league in terms of plays ran. This is damning. So, also, along these lines, I'm not a big Tony Pollard guy. I should probably warm up to Tony Pollard. I would bet under on this because the trade possibility, the Nick Singleton possibility, the team being bad, but Chuba Hubbard's a guy I'm really bullish on.
Yeah.
This is, I know, and like the fact that I put it this high when we think Jonathan Brooks is going to overtake him at some point, at least a lot of people do. This is money because Chuba Hubbard is a guy that's going to have 40 receptions if he plays the whole year. There's going to be bad. It's going to be like 40 receptions for 300 yards, but I don't care. PPR, half PPR, whatever. Like, give me the receptions and the work in the 5.5 rushing touchdown prop. Chuba Hubbard should be, what, a 5th-round pick in fantasy?
Yeah, no, he's going to be going in 5th round, maybe 6th. It depends on if anybody reaches for him, but I mean, he was having a good breakout at the end of the season, if I recall. Man, I think he's a value play for sure. 80 in fantasy.
Sub-Zero, shout out Sub-Zero, by the way, newest Patreon member. Hopefully did you figure out your underdog account, man? Hopefully you did. We might do a draft at the end of the night. Let me know if you did. If not, if any questions, hit me up in the Discord and we will figure it out for you, brother. Dylan Sampson had a lot of receiving work last year, but we were talking about rushing yards and rushing touchdowns. And even with Dylan Sampson having the receiving work last year, like we said, Judkins had 26 receptions, which isn't a lot. It was 2 receptions a game. So prorate that to 17 games. Just keep it at 2. 34 receptions. That's enough. And Judkins is a value. I mean, and I think I've been fading Hampton. Hampton's not a value. So Hampton and ETN are 2 guys. Vegas is telling you, do not draft at their ADP. Like, not even close, right? Not even, they're a round off on these guys. Maybe 2 rounds off.
Couldn't agree more, Rob.
Silence says, I feel like Travis Etienne's going to be a late bloomer in the season. Well, they didn't sign him to be a late bloomer because they paid him big money, Silence, and the Kamara questions, they have Devin Neal there. It's not a great running back room. Kendre Miller's still there. He hasn't stayed healthy at all in his career. So I want to love ETN just because of the things I said. I like this offense. I think the defense is bad, relatively bad in the Saints. Like, they're going to have to pass the ball and play and run a lot of plays. That is Travis Etienne's, like, open field stuff, right? ETN needs a spread field. And that's what they're going to have there. But again, Vegas is telling you, Travis Etienne, $7.99. Dude, that is so much lower than Javonte Williams. That is so much lower than other guys going after him. And Chuba Hubbard. I mean, the fact that he's on the same page as Chuba and Tony Pollard, which are literally dead zone running backs that are bad players on bad teams, says a lot. It says a fucking hell of a lot, man. What do you think about Terrion Arnold? Terrion Arnold apparently is now like, did the Lions prematurely cut Terrion Arnold because now he doesn't have to wear a bracelet? Apparently he might be cleared. I don't know. What I read was damning, and apparently the Lions thought it was damning enough to cut the guy when they need corners bad. But if he goes to the Texans, dude, I'm not saying Terrion Arnold's a great player, but he's a fine number 2 and a very good number 3, and he's young and he's cheap. Just the rich get richer.
I mean, what's the backfield looking back at Houston right now? I mean, got David Montgomery now.
No, Arnold's a corner. We're talking Terrion Arnold from the Lions.
Oh shit!
The guy that pretty much pulled an OJ.
Dude, Houston needs all the malcontent and defense they can get. They're already stacked, man. They're going to be another good defensive team. Their offensive line sucks, but I mean, add him, get him. You want mean guys on defense.
Well, he does. He is mean. He did essentially coordinate a assault, so that's pretty cool. Sub-Zero said, granted, it wasn't eye-popping, but the other thing I'd be careful with on Judkins, Todd Monken doesn't stick with the run. It doesn't initially work. That is true. We saw that for sure. But what are they going to trust their quarterbacks in Cleveland? They're going to trust Watson and Sanders? They will have to throw the ball eventually when they're down by 20 points some games. But I'm a little bullish in Cleveland. And also, Cleveland's schedule, Hastings, is so easy, bro. It is probably the easiest schedule in the NFL. Now, I don't know if they can do with that because it's the Browns and they have no quarterback play. Sorry, Dakota, if you're in here, but it's not a good quarterback room. But I don't care. Easy schedule.
Judkins is gonna eat this year for sure, I think. And I mean, who's gonna start at QB? Is Deshaun Watson seriously gonna be playing? Like, dude, I mean, I just go stick with Sanders and just run with it, man.
ETN sucks in the goal line. Agreed, bro. But
fully
everyone else in that team, but Kamara at this stage of his career sucks at the goal line. Kendre Miller can't stay healthy. Like, they don't have a goal line. Devin Neal is fine. But but like none of those guys are goal line backs. They don't have a 230-pound bruiser there. So ETN, they didn't pay him not to be playing on the goal line. They didn't pay him not to be a 3-down back. That's why this whole line is just very head-scratching to me.
They're going to force him to run north and south, I feel like. But again, he's a system. He needs to be spread. He runs to the sideline. But I feel like they just need to force him and be like, you're going to run straight. And you're going to run into the goal. But can he even do that is the question. Like, I don't know.
He's small. All I know is the number is very concerning. Travis Etienne's number is very concerning. Derek, what clip are you talking about? Sorry, sometimes I'm a little slow. And Judkins does have the leg injury. I understand that. Are you worried about Judkins' injury? It's similar to the Pacheco injury, but my biggest thing comparing the two was Pacheco came back the same season and came back too early. That's why it took him so long to recover. Judkins has the whole offseason to rehab this, and all reports have been very good on Judkins.
He's got the 8, like he's young, like not that concerning to me. He's got the whole off season, like you said. He's rehabbing. These are NFL medical staff, not concerning for me. And again, like Judkins is kind of a bruiser, hard to bring down. Like he can get some top speed. I don't care if he even lost a little bit of a step. I think he's just a hard runner, and it doesn't concern me.
I got you, Derek. Sorry, I'm a little slow. Monken learned from losing. Cue the clip. So Todd Monken, have you ever heard Todd Monken talk before?
No.
Have you watched Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here you go.
He can't masturbate. He can't make it come out.
He can't go left?
No, he can't go to his left. Can you go to your left?
Nobody can.
No one can.
Hard, It's funny, though. There's other things I can do lefty. I can eat lefty. I can brush my teeth lefty.
There's a big difference. You need rotation. You need your tempo. You need feel.
Season. I think you learn a lot. In fact, you learn a heck of a lot more when things aren't going well than when it is going well. And I learned a lot.
Oh my gosh. Same person.
Funkhauser is Todd Monken. There it is, guys. We cracked the code. We do a lot of deep diving around here. I have no life. I stay up till 5 a.m. every night just finding things like this for you guys to enjoy and Hastings to smile about.
What did Monken learn from losing? Like, to lose more? Like, what?
I don't know. Sub-Zero says no. Casey Concepcion is going to get a lot of gadget work this year and designated touches. That doesn't take away from Quinshon Judkins, though. Like, they're going to pound the rock. They pounded it last year, and they were losing every game by 2 scores. So, and that was Judkins as a rookie who didn't have a training camp. Now, I know you could say he's coming off an injury. Either way, this is why we're doing the exercise, but I love Judkins. I hate ETN. We got to move on. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to hit you guys with the intro, and then we're going to get to our next group of players. What week does Aaron Glenn get fired this year, Hastings? I think it's going to happen this year, right? Is it week 3? Is it week 7? Is it not at all? Give me your answer.
I'm thinking they pull the trigger quick. Like, if it doesn't look good week 3, give him 3 shots, like, done.
They play the Titans week 1. If they lose that game, he's in trouble. Other Titans could be frisky this year. I found a clip of Aaron Glenn doing film study. Here you go, actual clip.
Oh, hold on. I got to get the guy some of this. The guy got to taste this. Yeah. Hey, guy. Hey, man. Sorry to wake you, but you got to try this.
Oh, he's
Aaron Glenn napping. All right, let's get to the next group of names here. And this one's very interesting. It is Ladd McConkey and Marvin Harrison Jr. Ladd McConkey currently going wide receiver 16, ADP 35. Marvin Harrison, wide receiver 34, ADP 69. Nice. Same exact receiving, 25-yard difference there. And then the touchdowns, we have Ladd McConkey at 6.5 and Marvin Harrison at 5.5. I want to throw Jamison Williams' name in the ring here. Jamison Williams is wide receiver 25, ADP 50. His numbers is 899 is what his over-under receiving yards are. He's going wide receiver 25. So Ladd McConkey Vegas is not loving Ladd McConkey right now. I know the touchdown number is a little higher, but Marvin Harrison is literally getting drafted 3.5 rounds later than Ladd McConkey, and it's 1 touchdown difference at 25 yards. Do the math there. That's literally 8 points. This is half PPR as well. So Ladd will have more receptions than Marvin Harrison, but they're going to say he's going to outscore Marvin Harrison by 17 points. That is not 3.5 rounds of difference. So what do you see? Do you see Ladd McConkey over, or do you see fade Ladd McConkey in fantasy?
Fade. So this may be a hot take. Fade Ladd McConkey. The experiment's over, man. I'm sorry. I had him last year. His ceiling is high when they're throwing it to him, but he has the ability to just disappear. I think that he is not going to produce this year. I would take Marvin Harrison later. I'm still, Marvin Harrison, he has his faults. Silver spoon, whatever you want to call it. I think he's got all the tools. I think he gets it mentally together this year. I think you go with Harrison for sure. And again, McConkey, I think the experiment's over, man. That may be a hot take.
No, I like Ladd much more in PPR. But if I were to make bets and just take something from this, I would bet over Ladd McConkey yards. I would probably bet under Ladd McConkey touchdowns, though. 6.5 seems rich there because Jamison Williams at 5.5. Let's talk about Jamison Williams. So his yardage total is not listed right here on FanDuel, but I found it on DraftKings. I said 899. He's going wide receiver 25, so he's right in between these two guys. Ladd 16, Marvin Harrison 34, J-Mo wide receiver 25. But you're saying we got to fade J-Mo Williams too because Marvin Harrison's the play here. If you go by Vegas, Marvin Harrison has the same touchdown number as Jamison Williams. They're saying he's going to have 75 more receiving yards. That is, again, 7.5 more fantasy points. And I'll ask you this. Who's having more receptions this year, Jamison Williams or Marvin Harrison?
Good question. I think Marvin Harrison may have more yards, but J-Mo's going to have more receptions.
But he's not a PPR guy. He catches 60 or 70 passes a year. You know what I'm saying? We fade Jamison Williams here then.
Fade it. I think, again, I think Marvin Harrison's going to be a game breaker. I think he's going to learn to catch over the middle. But, still take J-Mo too.
I'm fine with J-Mo, especially in half PPR. I think that I can't get over this Ladd McConkey line. He's going in the range of really good play. Garrett Wilson. Dude, Garrett Wilson gets 150 targets when he plays, right? Garrett Wilson is a number one receiver. We've seen it talent-wise. I get he's on the Jets compared to the shitty Jets team compared to the Chargers, but, dude, Ladd McConkey is in a pretty crowded room, and Vegas is telling you right now he's not going to come close to 1,000 yards.
Precisely. No, I think McConkey, though, again, I'm fading him this year big time, man.
I have been. Next group of players here, we have, this is the touchdown number. This is an interesting one right here, quarterbacks. So these are pocket passers. We have Joe Burrow, Jared Goff, and Dak Prescott. So I'm going to give you their ADPs. This is 4 for a passing touchdown leagues ADPs. This is underdog. Joe Burrow, quarterback 4. Dak Prescott, quarterback 8. Jared Goff, quarterback 16. So Jared Goff is going 4 spots after the starting quarterback, right? Top 12 in the standard league, 12-team league. Jared Goff has the highest number of the bunch here, way higher than Joe Burrow. Now let's go over the touchdown number. And yes, Joe Burrow has the highest. You can see on the bottom there, 32.5. Jared Goff, 29.5. Dak Prescott, 27.5. So essentially they're saying Jared Goff's going to have a better year than Dak Prescott and a pretty similar year to Joe Burrow. I'm very bullish on Joe Burrow this year, but we just got done doing safe players, and Jared Goff was the number one on my list. Jared Goff is 33 touchdowns a year, 4,400 yards, 4,500 yards a year, and they're saying he's going to do it again. Right? They always said these numbers are a little lower because of injury concerns, but Jared Goff also doesn't get injured. So maybe that's why Joe Burrow has a lower prop, because Joe Burrow misses half of the year every other year. But does this show that Jared Goff's goddamn value?
Big time, big time. You said he was going 16?
Quarterback 16, dude.
Oh my goodness. Like, again, if you're not building your team around like a stud QB and you're trying to fill a spot and you want a low floor, gonna produce, like, again, 4,000 yards for Goff. Look at those touchdown numbers. It's basically like getting a mini Joe Burrow numbers wise. Yeah, no, I think they're gonna. He is not gonna change his style. He's gonna be, again, he does it. He's gonna be producing, and it's gonna be a low floor value city.
Now, Joe Burrow does offer a little bit more on the ground. Like Jared Goff offers literally 60 yards rushing and nothing, But Joe Burrow is like 150
yards. Yeah.
But Joe Burrow is like 150 to 180 and like 1 or 2 rushing touchdowns. Like that's not enough to make up the ADP we're talking about. Are you off Joe Burrow seeing this, or do you think it's more of a indication of the injuries that like Vegas is baking in the fact that Joe Burrow never finishes seasons? Like he plays half of the seasons, he plays half of the time. And is that why Joe Burrow is so low? Because I want to draft Joe Burrow this year because I think Joe Burrow has, if he stays healthy, I think there's a 50% chance he has 5,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. That doesn't seem crazy, right?
No, good point. Just look at his record, man. He's always going to have a stretch of games where he's injured. Something's going to go wrong. That's Vegas baking that in there. I like your take there. I agree. I think he could go off. I mean, he's got the tools around him. But again, can he be an Iron Man? Can he grit through it? Can he start those games? No, he likes to take care of his body and, not sacrifice for the team. So I think you're spot on with that.
You take care of your body, Hastings. How tall are you? How much do you weigh? I'm curious.
I am 6'2", 220, man.
You look great, dude. You definitely are not eating tacos every night like me.
Don't think just because I got a lot of money, I'll give you taco flavored kisses, honey. Fulfill all your wishes with my taco flavored kisses. Taco, taco, burrito, burrito, taco, taco.
Guys, I'm gonna get to everyone's comments here in a little bit. Hastings only has an hour. We have about 20 minutes left with Hastings, so I'm gonna finish the show solo. Maybe Big Ray will hop on and do a draft with us. But I want to get through this segment, and he has a couple names he wants to toss out. So just keep on putting the comments in. We will get to them. If you want a super chat, I'll give you an instant answer. Otherwise, give us 20 minutes, and I'll get to those. We got to move on to the next group here. And another interesting one I found, this is the touchdown number. So this is the last group, actually. We have Cortland Sutton, T. Higgins, and DK Metcalf. So Sutton at 799, so 800 yards. T. Higgins, 874. DK Metcalf, 824. Let me give you the ADPs for these guys. We have Joe Burrow. T. Higgins, wide receiver 15, ADP 33. So he's at the end of the third round. DK Metcalf, wide receiver 37, and Cortland Sutton, wide receiver 39. Those guys are going at around pick 80. So 50 picks of value. And the touchdown numbers are T. Higgins, 8.5. Okay, very high. DK, 5.5, and Sutton, 6.5. But those touchdown numbers aren't enough to equal out the ADP difference, right? So, like, essentially you're getting the same player minus 3 touchdowns. And I understand 3 touchdowns is nice. That's 18 points. Cool. That's not worth 50 picks in ADP.
What was T. Higgins going for again, Rob? What was his draft?
33 overall.
Yeah, no, that's close.
And I like T. Higgins, man. I want to draft T. Higgins.
No, I would say that's pretty, that's pretty sharp spot for him. But again, you can just get a DK Metcalf or Sutton and get pretty much close. 18 points, like you said. But I like T. Higgins too. And again, if you're big on Burrow, man, he's ready to go.
It's a low number, though. I know the 8.5 touchdown number is really, really high, and that's, in half PPR. I understand that. And all the rankings I'm giving you right now are half PPR and underdog. So, the value is clearly with T. Higgins or with DK Metcalf and Cortland Sutton. That is the value because the yardage numbers are really no different. It's 70 yards is 7 points. So you're talking about they're projecting 21 points.
Though, 8.5, man. I want to go on the under for that, man.
Also, a T. Higgins injury history. What about the over on DK Metcalf 5.5? Like his low he's ever had is 5, and he doesn't ever have 10 touchdowns. But like if his floor is 5 touchdowns, even with Aaron Rodgers, if he's terrible and he gets hurt, like DK Metcalf demands red zone targets. So that seems super low to me.
That's a sharp play. I like the over on that for sure. And again, they're only going to get better as they gel and work more. But yeah, I like that over.
The last one I don't have a graphic for, but it is 2 Bills receivers, DJ Moore and Khalil Shakir. I want to get your take on these guys, specifically DJ Moore. DJ Moore is going wide receiver 27, and Khalil Shakir is going wide receiver 54. They have their yardage totals. Shakir 674, DJ Moore 750. So only 70 yards difference as Vegas is projecting these two guys, and it's twice the price. ADP of DJ Moore is 56. Khalil Shakir is going pick 127 on Underdog. Like, that is 70 picks later for 70 yards. Literally, per pick is per yard for these two guys. Now, I think DJ Moore will catch more touchdowns because Shakir catches 4 touchdowns a year. But DJ Moore is not like a 9-touchdown-a-year receiver. So, DJ Moore overvalued, Shakir undervalued, or do you want to bet DJ Moore's props?
I'm going to go with the props. I just like DJ Moore. I think he's much more dynamic, dude. Put him on an actual, like, really good franchise, good locker room. QB's going to know his value instantly. They're going to feed him. Bet the props, but again, the Shakir value there. Like, again, if you're waiting, just wait for Shakir, man. Going to be pretty much good replacement then. Just depends on how your draft's going.
And DJ Moore's an Iron Man. He doesn't miss games. Remember that knee injury he had at the end of the season where he couldn't walk, comes back in the game and doesn't miss a game. Like, DJ Moore will play. Sometimes to the team's detriment, but like that's a low number for DJ Moore. 770. That seems
Big
like
time.
750, whatever. It seems like free money, dude.
That seems like a one I'm going to put in my notes and look back on later and kick myself if I don't take the over. I think he's going to be dynamic with them. I think again, Josh Allen's smart dude. He's going to know what he's got in that receiver. And again, dude, the guy can move. He's got hands. Iron Man. Like, going to be a good fit there.
Hell yeah, man. I grind through these numbers. Obviously my ADP knowledge is I've done 200 plus best ball drafts. So like I am spot on with my ADPs. I know exactly where everyone's going, but I always just like every week I go through the props because they're always dropping, 10 or 12 more players as situations become more prevalent and more like, clear. And I just go back and look at some of these names. I'm like, dude, Travis Etienne going way too high, etc. You have a couple names you want to go through and some bets, some things you saw. So give me what you have, Hastings. Let's talk. You mentioned Myles Garrett. You have some other stuff?
Yeah. Myles Garrett over under 15.5 sacks this year. Broke the record last year. He's on the Rams. I'm going over 15.5. I mean, I think he might be a candidate to break his own record this year. I mean, he's on a completely different system. He's going to be motivated to impress the fans out on the West Coast. The guy is a Hall of Famer. We are watching probably one of the best edge rushers of our generation, if not, top 5, top 3. Like, I'm going over on 15.5 sacks this year for sure. What was the record last year? 23?
Yeah, I think it's 23.5. Yeah.
Yeah. On the Browns,
he never had a lead. He was rushing the passer without a lead. Now he's only going to have the lead in these games. Are the Rams underdog in underdogs in any game? Maybe one game this year at Seattle. Is that the only game they'd be underdogs in? I'm trying to think. Like, I doubt it because the Rams
might
are
be even. Yeah, it might have been an even. Wouldn't have been an underdog. Maybe 1 or 2. But again, yeah, Seattle the only one I can think of. But again, if they're putting that at 15, like again, you're betting on that he's healthy, plays the full season. If he does, he's going to go over that. That's one I saw today, and I was like, yeah, spamming that.
It's a big number, but we just saw it last year, like you said, motivated championship team. I think the only worry about that bet would be that typically you'd say they don't have to worry about like the playoffs, but this division's so hard. They have to try to win this division and get a bye because the NFC is tough, and Seattle and the Niners are still in this division. So the worry would be they kind of let him coast a little bit and play less snaps, but that's in a perfect world. Like the NFL, we know is not a perfect world. What if Stafford gets a little dinged up? What if Puka gets hurt? Which those two things that crazy to say because Stafford's a geezer and Puka's always hurt, always dinged up at least.
Exactly. No, I'm big on them. I think, dude, they're going to be another scary team. And again, has Aaron Donald confirmed that he's not coming out of retirement? Is that even on the books, man?
I think he would have made the announcement yet, or maybe he's just trying to avoid all the practices. But he would be a guy that needs the practices because he's getting up there in age. You have any other names for us? Anything else you found?
Listen, I mentioned him earlier. David Montgomery. Love his play style. Hard-nosed runner. It's in Houston.
I know what it is. Are you talking about his rushing yards?
Yeah. Go ahead. Impress me.
800.5.
That's about what I have.
Yeah, I know. I do.
I shouldn't have guessed. I shouldn't have doubted you.
That's low. That's very low.
And, dude, again, the Houston line is probably one of the worst, or it's at the bottom tier.
But it's better. They drafted Rutledge. Like, they drafted a second-round Klein out of Michigan. They drafted a second-round blocking tight end. They did reinforce his offensive line a little bit. It's still bad. It's still probably average at best.
Yeah, and Montgomery, he's got 800. He's going – I have his ADP, probably not PPR, but he's going 56. Like, that's a value to me. And, again, he fits the Houston style. Like, he's going to be bulldozing. He's going to be getting a lot of the workload. I think he's got something to prove. They're going to need him there. I like him in fantasy. I also like him on the over for his total yards of the year. I mean,
do you have his touchdown number? Is it 7.5? I think it's 7.5.
I didn't get
8.5.
Let me see. I don't have it up right now, but I think he's going to be. I think he's going to be a workhorse. I think he's going to be a big value in fantasy. And again,
if it was 7.5, let's call it 7.5. Would you like the over 7.5 rushing touchdowns or the 800 yards? I think I like the yards more.
I like the yards more. I mean, they're going to. You saw them in the playoffs last year. Like, what are they going to be doing? Like 4 interceptions a game? Like, they're going to probably want to establish the run and only be passing when they know they can actually make it and not throw a freaking interception. So,
all right, is that all you had? The two names?
Let's see. Last one. No tight end talk at all tonight, Rob. Come on, where's the tight end love?
I should have done that. You got something for me?
What are your thoughts on Tucker Kraft coming back?
I know his line is 599 receiving yards, which is insane. Am I right? 599 or is it 699?
It's around there. Like, if Tucker Kraft comes back and his knee is just not completely shattered, and again, all reports are like he's running, he's doing good. If he comes back and even plays a shade of his former self, he's going over that. And he was playing last year at the beginning of the season like a man possessed. He looked like Gronkowski. He looked like it took 3 DBs to pull that guy down. They were riding a rodeo when he got the ball. If they feed him and he's back and he's even ready to go, and he's going like mid tier for the tight ends.
Tight end 5 to tight end 7, depending on where you're looking at. And I will say this: he actually was looking like George Kittle, actually, opposed to Gronk. It was George Kittle-esque, right? The blocking. So he had 490 yards receiving last year in 8 games, but the game he got hurt was in the second quarter, and he also left the game early, right? He left the game early, and then after that game, he came back and only had 1 catch. So let's just call it 7 games. So he was on track for like 1,050 yards receiving last year. You said the numbers at 600? Yeah. Smash that, brother. Smash that.
Real quick, give me your just tight ends. Who's your best tight end? How are you ranking them this year? You got Trey McBride. You going Kyle Pitts?
No, I'm going Brock Bowers. Easy. That's the only one I'm touching early. So I would rank it. I don't have him out officially.
No Trey McBride.
So Trey McBride's 2. Brock Bowers 1. I'm comfortable in the mid to late second round. McBride, I'm actually comfortable early third round ahead of ADP. He's fallen. I actually want Tyler Warren and Colson Loveland the same. Colson Loveland goes about 15 picks ahead of Tyler Warren. For me, it's scoring. Half PPR, the upside is with Colson Loveland. He could score 10 touchdowns this year. Tyler Warren will probably have more receptions, but I can see Warren having like a 6 touchdown year. even though he has some rushing touchdown appeal and he could pass a touchdown because his dual threat he has there. But I'll still put Loveland at 3, Warren at 4, Tucker Kraft, if the reports come out, at 5. And then it's that group of Harold Fannin, Kyle Pitts, Sam Laporta. I'm putting Sam Laporta at 6, especially in a half PPR. And then after that, it's those two guys, and then it's everyone's evil. They're evil. They are evil. They're tight ends. Equal. I like Mark Andrews to score a lot of touchdowns this year, but my guy is T.J. Hockenson. We talked about this. T.J. Hockenson is going tight end 22. I would have T.J. I'm going to rank T.J. Hockenson as tight end 12 personally, because it's Kyler Murray, it's Josh Oliver there next to him. There's no one there. He's gonna be running a lot of routes. Kyler Murray is fine. Kevin O'Connell is good. Give me that.
Hockenson had kind of a rough last year, didn't he?
He had 2 rough years in a row. I get that, but not worried.
Hey, new QB, Kyler Murray should be a good experiment. I agree with that. Bowers, you're touching early. Trey McBride, I touch early for sure. But, dude, Tucker Kraft could be a value if he can even just come back and do anything he was doing.
And last year he was doing it with, and it didn't really affect him because the wide receiver room was a carousel of crap, and they were hockey lining it up and just switching guys up. But now you have no Wicks, you have no Dubs. Like, he did this last year with, Watson was out to start the year, but it was still like a pretty decent receiver. And the receiver room is thinner now than it was last year. And Jordan Love did not play great last year. I think we all think Jordan Love's a good quarterback, right? He has yet to put it together. I think a dark horse for MVP is Jordan Love. And this defense could take a step back. Obviously, Parsons is not coming back anytime soon, at least not the first 4 weeks. I think there's a chance. I much prefer Brock Purdy at 20-1. I think Jordan Love would probably be at 45-1 is my guess. But the nice thing about these long shot MVP odds is that you can just cash out, right? If you had bet on Baker Mayfield last year at 40-1, after week 5, you could have tripled your money, and you don't have to let it ride out. And I think Jordan Love, if they start off 4-1, 5-0, we've seen Jordan Love be prone to these elite stretches. The problem with Jordan Love is it's always followed up with 2 or 3 stinkers where he has like 7 turnovers and 3 touchdowns. But he has 3 or 4 game stretches where he has 11 touchdowns and no picks. That's the bet on Jordan Love. And Tucker Kraft's a big part of that. I'm the biggest Kraft fan in the world, man. I cried when he got it hurt last year. It was, dude. I literally was more upset in terms of physically in the moments because of financial stuff and everything else than when my dog passed away. And my dog was 6 years old. He died in the yard. I have no idea why he died. I love Farley. He was the best dog ever. But like Tucker Kraft was such a shot to my system of just fuck me, man.
Dude, I had Tucker Kraft and he was winning me games, dude. I felt it in my soul.
Do you know how many shares of Tucker Kraft I had last year?
Tell me, 30%.
In best ball, I was around 35%, but I had 36 redraft leagues. I had 19 shares of Tucker Kraft. Fucking almost 60%, dude.
Dude, he was the game
because people were sniping him because they knew I loved him. He was tight end 11 last year, dude. It was the easiest money ever.
Oh, dude, let's switch real quick too. You're saying Jordan Love MVP. Let's switch to the other Love. What are your thoughts on Jeremiah Love, dude? People are saying he's going to ball out rookie year and he's going to be one of those rookie running backs that just takes the step right away, produces in the NFL. What are your thoughts on that?
All right, I got a nice little dossier for you. Real quick, guys, we'll get to your comments in just a second. Hastings has a couple minutes left, and I'll get to all your comments. Just stand pat here. I'm going to make the comparison and the parallel to Ashton Genty because it's very recent in our mind. It makes a lot of sense. I'm going to ask you this. Who's a better player, better prospect for fantasy and in real life, mostly for fantasy, Love or Genty?
Genty.
Come on. No way, bro. Genty played at Boise State. I love Genty, but he's not a better prospect than Love. He's a
prospect, good prospect or this year? You got to
get prospect. No. I'm saying coming out of college, who's a better prospect?
Oh, Love for sure. Okay. I thought you were talking about like this year. I think Genty's
well, yeah, of course. I get that, but so prospect coming out, we're gonna have Love's a better prospect.
Big time.
Genty was getting drafted at the 1-2 turn last year, pick 12. This year, Love's getting drafted at the 2-3 turn, so 12 picks difference. And Genty, by all accounts, had a disappointing year based on his ADP. Even though he had 10 touchdowns, he had 60 receptions, had a pretty good year, but he busted his ADP. If you had just let's go back, let's turn back the clocks, 12 months to draft season last year. If we just move Ashton Genty in the same situation, same player, everything, to the 2-3 turn last year at pick 24, Ashton Genty actually returns value, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
So we think that Jeremiah Love's a better player. Who has a better situation? Last year, Ashton Genty with Pete Carroll's son being the offensive line coach, Geno Smith, the offensive line being awful, no skill position players, and a terrible quarterback. Or Jeremiah Love, who has Brissett. Okay, I know there's some stuff there with the contract, but Marvin Harrison, Trey McBride, Michael Wilson. Okay, who has a better situation in terms of ecosystem for fantasy? Who is it?
Love for sure.
So we have the 12 pick discount from Genty last year because I think that the market has overreacted a little bit because what happened with Genty, even though Genty actually had a good year, but he was overdrafted. So now we're underdrafting Love. Now the counter to that though is competition. Genty had no one behind him last year. You have Tyler Algier, you have James Conner. Like let's take Trey Benson out of it because he's probably getting released. So we saw what Algier did to Bijan last year and took a lot of touchdowns from him. In Algier, they paid him. But is the competition behind Love enough to make you fade Love? Because the ADP is fair. You're getting a 12-pick discount. Early in the season, I think Love will struggle in terms of he won't be getting 20 touches a game. He'll get 15 to 17, which is kind of what we saw. Jahmyr Gibbs was getting 8 to 12 touches because of David Montgomery. Later in the season, total scope. Jeremiah Love, does he meet his ADP or does he not? Running back, it's running back 14. Does Jeremiah Love beat running back 14 for you?
I think he does. I think people again are he's going to be the number one, even though you got Algier there and stuff, dude. But this is why I would pay to listen to you. That was a professorial level breakdown. Now you got me kind of second guessing.
It's not just like one-to-one comparison. It's not just, I like Jeremiah Love, I don't. There's a lot of ways to break this down. And this is why I love the segment we did today and all the segments we do on the show because Chris Harris from ESPN. Have you heard of him? The guy that used to be. So I used to listen to Chris Harris a lot because I do respect his film study. The guy's a film guru, or he used to be. I think now he just makes all this money. He doesn't give a fuck. But he doesn't do shows until July, and he refuses to acknowledge ADP until August. And his July shows are divisional breakdowns. And the whole idea of the show is he has guests on. He doesn't let them talk about players they like or situations. It's just like it's about what news should his listeners pay attention to, not what the news is going to matter. It's like if someone's on a show, if I came on a show, I started breaking down what I just broke down to you, he'd be like, no, we're not going to talk about that. We don't know these things. He doesn't know. He always just says we don't know anything. We can't guess workloads or anything. And I'm like, well, why are you doing a show then? Like so you can't talk about anything, like is what he's saying. I'm like, what is? So I turned it off. I used to listen to Chris Harris all the time, and now I like barely listen in. I was like, he's literally telling his guests not to give any information. It blew my fucking mind. And yeah, these conversations need to be had because as we talk these things out, we actually learn. And sometimes I have a light bulb in my head, you have one in your head. Something you say actually turns a light bulb in your head on because you just convince yourself or said or the other way, right? You're like, this sucks or this is awesome. That's what we need to do here. And yes, Jeremiah Love will be a value in fantasy. I'm not even a Love guy because I know early in the season it's going to be a fucking struggle to get 20 touches a game.
Good call. Listen, we touched on Genty and the Raiders. Like I'm gonna part with two thoughts here. I think the Raiders have a outstanding year. I think that Mendoza just brings winning with him, his mentality. I think he's going to, we'll see what happens with the Cousins situation, everything like that. But I think they are poised for a actual competitive team this year, not just a Pete Carroll slop fest.
Hold up. Competitive. I feel the same way. They're going to win 6 games in my mind, 5 or 6 games, but they're going to be very scrappy. Is that what you're saying? You think they're going to win 9 games?
No. They're stuck in a rough situation out there.
Division's tough too.
Super rough, but they're going to actually look competitive, which means points on the board and, Can we trust their defense? Yet to be seen. But again, I think Mendoza is going to honestly, like, Mendoza plays the like super nice, friendly, like, hey, look at me, I'm a super nice guy. But dude, you get into that locker room, it's all business. He's going to chew you out and you're going to be done. Like, again, got Cousins in there as well. And then again, I think Genty, give him some time. He's hard to tackle, man. And again, you actually have somebody. And again, Mendoza's smart too. He's probably going to be helping the coaches out too. And then you got Brady in there making the calls from the shadows, man.
But let's hold on a little bit. When does Mendoza play? You're talking about this stuff. Mendoza. Does he start the year? Does he play week 6? Give me your take.
Dude, I start the guy right away. Cousins is
but they're not going to. It's not about what you want to do, Hastings. Like, you don't own the team. You're not a coach of the team.
No.
What is your timeline? Is it week 6?
Yeah, they're gonna do the old. Yeah, we're gonna let the veteran run the team. He's safe. He knows what to do. Which again, it's only gonna feed Brock Bowers because Cousins is gonna just be stone shoes, running from his life, having to hit Bowers on some outlet pressure release. But Mendoza's going to come in. It's going to be all the hype. And mark my words, week 6, week 7, going to come in. He's going to impress. And
okay, let's do this. Let's go through the schedule real quick, and we'll find the week. So week 1, they're at home against the Dolphins. That's probably going to be Cousins. Week 2, at Chargers, Cousins. Week 3, still going to be Cousins at home against the Raiders. They're the Raiders. At the Saints. Week 4 at home against Chiefs. Week 5 at Patriots. Week 6 at home against the Bills. Week 7 at home against the Rams. Okay, they're not going to start them against the Rams first game. They're not going to start them against the Bills first game. Week 7 at New York, at the Jets. That's the week, right?
That week 7 or week 8, but yeah, the Jets, you can't put them at Foxborough. You can't do them against the Rams. Like you got to do that. But hey,
then we have after that we have Niners, Seahawks, Broncos, dude. So I'm just saying, if he doesn't play that Jets game, he's not. You cannot make your debut against the Seahawks, defending champions. You cannot make your debut against a divisional opponent at Denver. Right? You can't. Maybe at Niners. I don't know. So it has to be that game. It has to be week 7.
I think, dude. I don't know, man. Starting against Miami, what a easy powder puff.
No, but they're not starting. Tom Brady's made it very clear. I would start Mendoza, bro. I would start Mendoza. Why are you starting? What are you doing starting Kirk Cousins? What is it going to accomplish? Nothing.
But again,
it's awesome for Brock Bowers. I mean, he's going to get fucking 12 targets, dude. Last thought for you before you go. I had to get your opinion. Jay in the comments. I'm going to scroll down, guys. I'm going to go up to the top of the comment section and get everyone's comments in. He said you should compare Henderson, Corum, and Jeremiah Love. Let's just talk about Henderson because Jay is the biggest Henderson fan ever. Trivia Henderson, running back 21, ADP 51. So, and then we have Stevenson, running back 74, or sorry, ADP 74. Running back 33, whatever it is. 74. So 25 pick gap there. Are you in on Henderson this year? That's a simple question.
Not a Henderson fan at all. I'd rather take Stevenson for sure, dude. I would, dude. I don't like either of those running backs, but again, forcing me, not a big Henderson fan, would be taking Stevenson for sure.
You just, if you saw, you put a pretty big smile on my face because I am just not. You just made me so happy.
How would you describe it?
I don't even know how to feel right now. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm happy.
I'm so happy. Now, I am not avoiding Hendy at all, like completely this year because the upside of Hendy, Stevenson has the fumble issue again. He is the more explosive back. He has the draft capital. I get all that, and also this offense should go boom with AJ Brown. But you made a good. It's a rough, sketchy situation. He's not an RB1 on his own team, and how are you going to draft him as an RB2, right? When the guy that's actually the starter is going in an RB3 range.
Sketchy situation. I stay away from it. Again, if he's up there, good value, I'll consider it. But again, I know a lot of people that are big on him too. And prove me wrong this year.
All right, Hastings. Appreciate you, man. You're the man. We'll talk soon.
One final thought. I'm going to leave you with this. I have followed Casey Conception all through the SEC. I'm a big college football guy. Followed him at A&M in depth. I think he's going to light the league on fire. And he is going to go over on all of his props. People are going to not have any tape on this guy. He is so shifty. He is a game breaker type of player. The comps out there, it's hard to even do it. I think they could have him returning kicks, but I think he's most deadly out in the slot. But he can do everything. I'm going to say and go on the record, Casey Conception breaks all of his value, ADP, you name it. They need something in Cleveland, and Cleveland is notorious just for ruining quarterbacks, but they're going to need all the help they can get, and they're going to find it in Casey Conception, and that's me on the record.
You know who my comp was for Concepcion? Odell Beckham.
Yeah, you know what? Can't disagree there. Dude, he's one-handed catches everywhere. Listen, if you watch any of his college tape, especially last year, nobody was even near him. He is a DB's nightmare. And again, listen, they might mismanage him. If they don't, he's going to be a game breaker. And again, my prop for the day, I think Garrett goes over 15 sacks, and I'll leave you with that. It has been a pleasure, my friend, but it's getting late down here, man.
Do you know who my downside, my low end comp was for Concepcion though? You're not gonna like this. Kadarius Toney.
Wait, who was it?
Kadarius Toney.
No.
Well,
way.
it's not. What do you mean? Kadarius Toney was great for 8 games in the NFL. I'm saying it could happen. It's Odell Beckham high end, and then Toney low end, and probably somewhere in between. Most likely in between, because Odell before the injuries was a fucking all-time talent. But yeah, it could be a Toney situation. Now he's not. Toney was a knucklehead. I don't think Concepcion is that much of an idiot. But no one thought Brandon Eek was an idiot either. So I mean, you get what I'm saying.
Listen, the Casey Conception, I see your point, but look at the guy. People can barely touch him, to be honest. Doesn't take hits. They can't even get close to him. It's like chasing shadows with him. Again, look at his tape. I think it's going to translate so well. The guy is a flash out there, and he's got nasty hands too. Let's just hope the Browns don't just start him as their kick returner, because the guy was shredding in the SEC for returning anything. And you know what? Watch it. They're just going to start him as their returner. But he is a steal in the draft. And again, rip that he's on the Browns. But hey, we'll see.
You opened my eyes a little bit. I had Concepcion as my number 1 receiver coming out of this draft, just so you know. I just don't love the landing spot for this year in particular.
Yeah, no,
it's not going to matter. You're saying.
No, I don't think. I think he's that type of player. Again, he is hungry. He's going to want to make a name for himself. Despite being on the Browns, I think he's going to overproduce. So we'll see. I'm going to be following that for sure.
Love it. Mike Hastings, appreciates you. A very handsome individual, very well-spoken individual, man with a great painting in his background. He's the best. He's the best. We love him. So appreciate you, man.
All right. See you guys. Have a good one.
Later. All right, let's get some comments here. What a guy Hastings is. He knows his shit, and definitely a very, very good gambler. We're going to get through all the comments, guys. 13 more likes on this video. If we can get 5 subs, let's see how many subs we have. We'll hop in an underdog draft. Maybe Big Ray will join us as well. We have no subs in the video. We need 13 likes or $18 in Super Chat, and we're going to hop in an underdog draft and go from there and see where the night takes us. It's early night for us. It's only 10:52 here, which is weird. I was like, I'd never go on before 10. What's going on, Keith? If you're still in here, shout out to Keith. And then Sub-Zero says, I don't think he gets fired. Speaking of, this is of Aaron Glenn. I don't think he gets fired this year, and I think the amount of draft capital in this year's draft, 3 first-rounders, I think if he fails next year, he's gone. Dude, if he goes 2-6 to start the year, he's out. These NFL franchises don't have patience to deal with, and what happened last year with Aaron Glenn, falling asleep as well. Come on, the optics, everything about it's bad. He's got to at least be somewhere close to 500 halfway through the year to keep his job. Just my opinion. And I'm actually pretty high in the Jets this year, so I don't think it's going to happen. But he is not a good head coach. I don't think he's a very good coordinator, me personally. I don't think the Jets trying to be patient. This is the comment. Let's see. Vegeta says Mekhi Lemon will be rookie of the year. AJ will rely on him more often. AJ targets will go to him. Devontae will draw the best coverage every week. Carnell Tate will have a shot at rookie of the year. I am not a Lemon guy, Vegeta, not at all. And the biggest issue is, Dallas Goedert, right? Dallas Goedert's going to be running those same routes. I think Lemon is a really good real-life football player, and I think he's going to be a fantasy superstar in the future. But in this specific offense, with this team, with the talent around him, and Saquon Barkley being the bell cow, if that's the case, Vegeta, I'm just going to tell you that Mekhi Lemon, bet it right now, 650 yards receiving is his number in Vegas. That does not meet his ADP of wide receiver 34. So if you like him, you should hop on over to DraftKings or FanDuel or Prize Picks, wherever you're betting, and smash Mekhi Lemon's over. And his touchdown number is 3.5, I think. So, dude, bet both those. And you know what? He can actually beat those bets, and he can bust at his ADP. So just the more you know, right? So I'm not a Lemon guy. I would definitely bet the over on his props, but I will not be drafting him very much in fantasy. Put it this way, man. When I have Jalen Hurts in an underdog draft, when it's all about stacking, I don't take Lemon as ADP. I just wait and take Dallas Goedert. So that's just my opinion. That's where I'm at on Mekhi Lemon. And I don't like him. Not the player. I don't like the situation. I think that Concepcion actually has a better situation than Mekhi Lemon because, yes, they drafted Denzel Boston. Yes, they have Jerry Jeudy. Yes, they have Harold Fannin. It's not the same thing, and I think they're going to have more passing volume there in Cleveland on a necessity because this team's fucking dog shit. They're going to be losing every game. Philly's got a great defense, and Philly wants to ground and pound the ball. Sub-Zero, I think Marv won't be a good play until he gets a quarterback that actually pushed the ball accurately, but Brissett loves Michael Wilson. Very accurate, Sub-Zero. Dude, Brissett loves Michael Wilson. I think the only person in the world that loves Michael Wilson more than me, at least last year, was Jacoby Brissett. But the team, the snap share, the offense should run through. It's going to run through Trey McBride. But Marvin Harrison, guys, he was the 4th overall pick. Marvin Harrison's a generational player. He has not shown that. I'm all in on Marvin Harrison this year. All in. All in. I'll say it again. All in on Marvin Harrison. Joe Burrow is excited about this year. I've heard that quote, which is good. Joe Burrow, there's some parallels between Joe Burrow and Andrew Luck. If you think about how their careers have gone, type of player they are. And I don't think Joe Burrow's going to retire, but Andrew Luck did retire at a very, very young age. Andrew Luck is still 36 years old. He's been out of the league for fucking 6 years. So I don't think Joe Burrow's going to do that, but he needs a year of health, of excitement, not even a Super Bowl. Just can we get them a division championship or a playoff win to get Joe Burrow even more rejuvenated into what he's doing because he deserves it, man. They've been fluky injuries too. 100% fluky injuries. T. Higgins, McConkey, Ibuka are in the same round. Yeah, I am more T. Higgins. I'm the highest on T. Higgins in that range. If we're talking full PPR, I would probably rank it. They're all so close in full PPR. In half PPR, T. Higgins for me is a tier above both these guys. In half PPR, I'd probably rank it T. Higgins, Ibuka, McConkey. But in full PPR, I want to maybe go McConkey 1. I won't do that. I'm not a fan of any of these guys, honestly, where they're going, because I much prefer Ted McMillan and Garrett Wilson. Those two guys are going in the same range. So give me Ted and Garrett Wilson over all these guys, at least in full PPR. Thank you, Jay. It was a pretty damn good segments. I put a lot of time and effort into these segments because even though I do every night, I don't care. When I'm on, especially when I'm doing segments, I want to make it count and give you guys some not groundbreaking shit, because what's groundbreaking in the fantasy community? Not much shit, but it's a very valuable exercise for fantasy and also for gamblers, right? We realize we want to bet over ETN. ETN at 800 yards rushing is super low. It's the same as fucking Chuba Hubbard. I want to draft Chuba Hubbard at ADP or ahead of ADP. I want to fade ETN, but I want to bet ETN's number because I think that's where the value's at. Kyle Pitts and Juwan Johnson, 2025, same yards, reception targets, and average points per game. Pitts going 75 picks, Johnson going pick 140. That is true. Juwan Johnson was an outlier, man. The offense is going to change. I love Oscar Delp. He's going to eat it. I still like Juwan Johnson at value, but Kyle Pitts is a safe option. I don't mind Juwan Johnson in best ball. I'm not taking him very often. So Juwan Johnson is just not a good blocker. And now that they add another receiver in the mix and Jordan Tyson, I could see Juwan Johnson's snap share going down, like way down. Not like 20% or 30%, but I'm saying like he can go down to like 50% player, 60% player, which is going to hurt Juwan Johnson. He's a fine streaming option. Kyle Pitts is breaking out, right? He is breaking out. Ooh, Chickaconquo. I'm a big fan of Chickaconquo. I've always loved Chickaconquo. Seems like a value. I love him in best ball. I'll pick 142 on Underdog right now. And easy stack with Jaden Daniels. In terms of redraft, I want TJ Hawkinson over Chickaconquo. I just do. That is, my love of TJ Hawkinson. But Chickaconquo is fine. If they don't bring anyone in, so obviously Brandon Ayuk is not going there anymore. If they don't bring in Keenan Allen, they don't bring in Stephon Diggs, Deebo Samuel doesn't re-sign there, I'm going to be higher on Chickaconquo. I think he's going to be – I can make an argument I want him over Isaiah Likely. I want him in the top 14 range. Right now he's going about tight end 16, tight end 17. But, yes, I do like Chickaconquo. He's a very undersized tight end, 6'2", 230. Like, he's just not going to play in line. So I think his snap share is lower than it should when we want with one of these elite tight ends or guys that are going to play elite snaps. But I do like Chickaconquo. All right, we are caught up in the comment section. Who's still in here, guys? I see 17 people in here. Should we fire up a draft? What do we want to do? I could maybe make this a short night and just actually catch up on some sleep and maybe do some prep for the next week's show. You guys tell me what you want to do. We're caught up on the comments. And you know what's funny is Hastings, I love him to death. He's awesome. On this show, when I have a guest in the show, typical shows, an hour segment is like enough where it's like, you're going to come on my show for an hour. We average about 3 hours a stream. So I don't expect my guests to stay on for 3 hours. Usually Storey does 2. I think 2 hours is a standard. For Hastings, he's got 4 kids. He just got a new job. Like, I understand. I'm not complaining at all. Just saying, like, our show is a lot different with the time. Like, an hour is just like barely filling a third of the show. So you guys let me know what you guys want to do. Derek's down to draft. We can pop in a draft here. Let's pop in a draft. I have to go to the bathroom. And then I got to set up my computer. So I'm going to play a clip while I set up the computer and go to the bathroom. We'll do a draft. I got you, Derek. Let me see here. What do we have? 44 seconds. I'll be back.
Oh, hey. You must be Mr. Lefebvre?
Yeah, that's me.
Surprise! I'm all yours. I was told it'd just be one, but I can take both of you. Might get a little sore, but I'll manage.
Okay, well, I'm out of here. Wait, what? Hey, where you going? Lefebvre's into banging little Asian boys, so we're done, right?
No, look, if we're gonna do this thing, we need to see things through.
Dennis, are you gonna have sex with a tiny Asian boy?
I'm gonna see how far I can go. Are you with me?
No, I'm going to leave now.
Let's kick things up a notch.
So only the ones to the clubs?
Yeah, you're a caddy. Clubs. This is a golf. Good.
I'm here. All right. Do a draft here. I got to set it up here. I did not know we were going to do it. Probably a puppy. I saw they released a Superflex, a $10 Frenchie double entry Superflex. I want to probably save those for solo because after what happened last night with me getting my boy Hawkinson stolen from me, it's a little salty. So let's do smaller tournaments. All right. Anyway, get the comments in. Jonathan says, I love it. Derek says, I'm down to draft. And then Jonathan says, I'm down to watch like always. Jonathan's the GOAT. We love you, Jonathan. How you doing, man? You're not racing for a while, right? You got a little hiatus, like a week of hiatus. That's pretty cool. Probably not. You want to just race. You're Evil Knievel, dude. Evil Knievel. All right, Let's mute this. It's that one. Let's link this up. I figured it'd be a slow night. Every time we do an early stream, it's always just super quiet. People always expect me to be on past 10 o'clock, 10 to fucking 1. So, yeah, Montana, that was not fucking cool, man. We're supposed to be brothers, man. We're supposed to be friends. Like, I wanted to. I should have played this clip when it happened. You know what I'm talking about, right here.
It's really unfair. It's my team. It's my quarterback. And if you guys do that, man, it's unfair. We lost as a team.
We did lose as a team, I thought. All right. There we go. Get everything going. Let me move my notes out of the way. I got a mess here, man. I was scrambling to make the show. I'm not used to starting at 9:30, so what do we want to do? Who's down to draft with us? We can do a fast puppy. Let's give it a second. Yeah, was that you, Jonathan? That you made that trade with Nick O? And I don't understand. You traded. You got Hendy, so you essentially swapped Hendy and Bucky. Is that the what I'm seeing here? Montana, I know you're down, my dude. We love Montana around here. Cheers to Montana. Cheers to Montana. I got to check something real quick. I did an underdog pick 'em. Oh, shit. What's going on here? I didn't win it. Chris Sale, did he not pitch today, or what's going on here? Give me 1 second. We'll start the draft, guys. We'll do. Oh, they're still going. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I'm going to win this one. Yes. I did over Aaron Nola strikeouts 5.5. He got 8. Under Shota Amadagata. I can't say his name on the Cubs, and I'm not a Cubs fan anymore. He got 5 under 5.5. And I got Chris Sale over 6.5 strikeouts. He has 5 strikeouts in 3 innings with 43 pitches, dude. He needs 2 strikeouts in the last 60 pitches, roughly. $10 to win $62. Let's go, man. I've lost my last like 5 pick'ems, dude. I'm down fucking $50. That makes it even. You know what? I didn't win money, but I didn't lose money. Oh shit, Sub-Zero is down. Let's go. Shout out Sub-Zero again for joining the Patreon. And also, guess what I did, Sub-Zero? I got an updated graphic just for you. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Shout out to all the Patreon members. You see Sub-Zero's name there in semi-pro. I see Montana there in pro. Obviously, Derek's been in for quite a while there as a fanatic. Thank you guys we're up to 30 Patreon right now. Much appreciated, guys. You know, I'm putting fucking so much work into this. Beyond the work is something, but the time, you guys all know, documented, literally 4 hours live at night plus 2 hours prepping for the show. You know, I don't have most shows have a statistician. They have a producer. I don't have any of this. This is all me. And then the guests are awesome, right? The co-hosts, they come on. I tell them what they have to do, and they do it. But I put a lot of time into this, so I appreciate it. This just solidifies what I'm doing. I'm doing the right thing. You guys watching all the time, just fucking bottom of my heart, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Sub-Zero. Shout out Sub-Zero for joining. So how do you join? So you see my screen. You're probably on your phone, right, Sub-Zero? It's similar format here than what I have. This is on a PC, on a laptop. We want to go in a tournament. Do you understand kind of what you're doing here, Sub-Zero? You just watched yesterday, so do you understand the format? I don't want you to just it's free money for you. If you want to just sit back and watch this one, I can give you a tutorial while we're doing it like I always do. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do, man, I am on board with. But if you want to join, it's right here. The tournaments are the ones with the colors here, the Frenchie, Superflex, Mini Golden, Fast Puppy. We'll probably do the Fast Puppy most likely, but I want to make sure you're up to speed before we do it. I mean, I much would rather have Ladd than Hendy just because it's dynasty and receivers last longer, Jonathan. But it's a fair trade. I think it's a pretty fair trade. Dude, I love DraftKings Montana. It's just I love the full PPR. I love the 20 rounds. It's just it takes so fucking long. Even my slow drafts I'm in on DraftKings right now take forever. Oh, all right. Well, let's draft with us, Sub-Zero, and then after the show, send me your drafts, and we'll talk about the draft you did tonight. We'll do draft grades like always, and I will. If you have any questions, this is what I'm here for, Sub. So I will take care of all of your needs, questions, concerns. That's what I'm here for, my dude. So who wants to draft? Let's get in a draft. Let's do a fast puppy. I'm waiting for Derek to give me the okay. Derek, Montana, Sub-Zero, I think are all in. Jay, if you want to get in, if you're still in here, whoever else, let me know. I'm going to give it a minute. I'm going to play a clip, and then let me know when you're down, and we'll join together. We will join together.
Very cute.
Oh,
What's his name?
It's Kwame.
It's Kwame. Kwame.
Mm-hmm.
Nice name. Nice name.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's a little light for Kwame, no?
What?
A lot of names to pick, but it was a little darker, maybe.
Yeah, can you go?
That's very scary.
You need to get out.
Hey, any guys want ginger ale?
Get the fuck out.
All right, Sub-Zero, Montana, Derek are in. Let's join it up. Make sure you're not delayed on the stream. We're going to go fast puppy. We're going to join this sucker up, and hopefully there's some spots open. There is 4 spots open, 5 spots open. Let's get in there. Let's block that, and there we go. Let's not take each other's stacks this game or this round, please. Unless it's like at value. I'm not going to say like let other people's stacks fall after ADP, but let's not reach for people's stacks if we can help it. So we have Jedi in here. We have Montana, Derek, Sub-Zero as the first pick. So they're all next to each other. Sub-Zero, Montana, Sunday Thunder, all next to each other. I am at 11. I am next to Jedi. Are you here? Can you hear me, Jedi? I won't take your stacks if you don't take my stacks. Yeah, well, let's not do that, Jedi. Especially if it's unnecessary. Now, the Hawkinson pick did help Mouth last night. And, you know, to like a reasonable degree, obviously. I'm not telling you not to take a guy at ADP that I need. Like, that's on me, you know. But, like, don't take a guy 9 picks or a whole round early that I need. Like, and vice versa. I won't do it to you because that's bad drafting. This is a big tournament. We have to be conscientious about making good picks, and reaching on any player a round early is just not good business. That's just not going to win shit. So, yep, Montana is by Chris Kyle. Have fun with that one, brother. You're not going to. I can almost promise you that because this dude's the GOAT. What? Chris Sale got pulled from the game. He pitched 3 innings. Get the hell out of here, man. Do I get a fucking injury release for that? I'm super salty now. I thought I had $60. Super salty about that. Yeah, well, he didn't get that because he's out of the game. That's some bullshit. I was touting it. I was celebrating. That's just great. All right, moving on. Moving on. We have the 10th pick. We'll make the money right here, though, gentlemen. We'll make it up right here. 11th pick is 11th pick for me. That's pretty fucking nice. This group of running backs, Genty, Barkley, Hampton, Walker, Brown, A-Chain, Henry are so flat. Fucking hate. That's the one problem having the turn is you get 2 of them. But they're essentially the same. Well, we're going to take... We got Jefferson. Okay. Cool with that. Yeah, I get the trade, man. I think it worked for both teams. I don't think it was unfair for anyone. No issues with the trades at all. 6. That's true. Win-win. Don't try to fleece people. A lot of people try to fleece people in fantasy. I endorse a trade, man. I prefer Ladd, even though I'm not a fan of either of these players, but the upside of Henderson is huge. Huge, because he's a young man tied to the Patriots with Drake May. Like, that's a money spot to be in. Get the hell out of here. So apparently the Braves game, what time was it supposed to start? It got delayed. That's why Chris Sale's out of the game. Yep, it got delayed. And that just totally fucking ruined that was the easiest bet ever. I mean, he had 3 innings pitched and 5 strikeouts. He did 2 more strikeouts. And he had 43 pitches in 3 innings, 5 strikeouts. Unreal. Yeah, he said for an hour and a half, you don't bring him back out. I totally get that. That's gambling, folks. That is gambling. That's why I stick to my NFL bets. Although I'll never forget the, what was the Bills player? DeMar Hamlin, the broken neck thing. That cost me, probably cost me about $4 or $5 grand in fantasy because the home leagues, we adjusted for that. Like we had different rules in place and it was bullshit. We all know it was bullshit. The game being voided essentially and getting no points. Let's see. We're going to take Javonte, I think. Yes, we are. I was in so many Fantrax public leagues where like the rules were just what the rules were. It was 0. Yeah, I got 0 from all the Bills and it was Bills Bengals, right? And that was the year I had Dawson Knox everywhere as like a spot start tight end. I had Josh Allen. I had Cook. And somehow I had like 18 shares of players that were in that game. I was against like 4 of them. And I just ended up getting 0. And that was the semifinal week. Maybe, I don't think it was the championship week. Either way. No, it was a championship week. I don't know, 15 or 16 or 17. But, yeah, it cost me a fuckload of money. We went with Ladd McConkey there to set up a really good spot for Justin Herbert. Very good spot. Pick 83 or pick 86 for Justin Herbert. Let's do that one. You can hear that train, Jonathan? Or are you saying something else? Is it Mark just the best human in the world? Let's get it. What's up, Rob and the Professional Fanatics crew? Hope y'all join y'all Friday night. Hopped on for a bit to fund the next draft for the boys. Got to keep the party going Enjoy the weekend, folks. Love y'all. Mark. Can we get some Mark Goat? We get some Mark Goat quotes, and I have something for Mark here. He loves this one.
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
Mark is the GOAT. Excited to have Mark in a redraft league. I know he's got a lot on his plate right now, and he always just likes to hop in just to say what's up. Not just to say what's up. He hops in to throw $10 or $20 at a time to say what's up. And that is why we love Mr. Mark. Let's, you know what? Because I have to do a beer chug. Let's see if Big Ray wants to hop in, because that was part of the goal. And I'm going to see if Big Ray wants. I'm going to put 11 picks. See if Ray wants to hop in. What a guy. What a guy. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're having some good R&R this weekend and every weekend, because I know you're working your ass off. So there goes 3 running backs at sub-zero with Judkins, Love, and Bijan, with Trey McBride and Lamar Jackson. So he's got no receivers. I think he can make it work. Sub-zero knows his shit. He can make it work for sure. All right, let me get the board back up here for you guys. Waddle or Hendy in full PPR dynasty. I'm probably going to go Hendy in this specific instance. In full PPR redraft, it is clearly Waddle for me. Like, my hate on Hendy, I actually like Hendy much more in dynasty, because Stevenson's not going to be there forever, you know. And they invested in Hendy. As bad as I think he is as a player, I'm not saying he'll be bad forever. I just know he's kind of a project at running back. So that's the upside of Hendy. It's just this year, is he fixed, right? Did he fix the problems, the pass blocking, the vision, those kind of things? We don't know. We're not going to know. Now I sound like Chris Harris. Well, we don't know if he fixes things. We can't speculate. Well, we can speculate. Christian Watson off the board rather early, if you ask me. Like, really early, dude. 59. So we like a couple of these receivers. There goes DJ Moore. I might make this a Rob team, a Rob stamp team right here, and do something a little bit outlandish. I sound like Bob Ross. Let's get crazy here. Let's get a little crazy here. I love Bob Ross. You guys ever watch Bob Ross? Pick 83. Let's go with Brian Thomas. I try to fall asleep to Bob Ross quite a bit, because it is just soul food, man. Just what a great dude Bob Ross was. What a chill, peaceful individual. What did I snipe, man? I didn't take DJ Moore. That was not me, brother. Check yourself, Jedi. I did not take DJ Moore from you. Take it back, Jedi. Take it back. I don't take players at ADP or ahead of ADP. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. I would have taken DJ Moore potentially after if you passed on him, but I still probably would have done that. Also the difference, I'm not saying you're saying this, but with what happened with Hawkinson, I was like pleading to him. I was like, dude, are you going to take him? Will you take him? If not, I'll reach for him a little bit, like 14 picks. That's all. I was telling him not to do it, and like asking him if he would do it. In the future, if you have a major guy you need, anyone in the chat section, fucking throw it in there. Just throw it in there. And if they do it, they do it. But throw it out there in the ether. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we don't know. You know, like I like to look. I don't draft like that. But I'm also not just going to take a naked guy for no reason. Here's the thing, Jedi. Let's say I have Jaden Daniels, and I'm right behind you. And Terry McLaurin, or it's the other way around. Whatever the case may be. And a guy is 6 picks after ADP. Dude, by all means, take that guy, right? 6 picks after ADP. We're going to take, like, I'm not going to tell you not to take a guy at value. All I'm saying is we should not be taking guys way ahead of ADP to snipe, especially like community members. That is my biggest thing. And also it's not in their best interest, right? Like the Hawkinson pick was kind of fair, but you see this all the time in these drafts. These guys like taking quarterbacks for no reason ahead of ADP. If you like the guy, I get it. But in a tournament like the Puppy, you're against so many people. Like you have to take stacks, and taking an unstacked quarterback, especially a guy like Joe Burrow unstacked. If you take Joe Burrow in this tournament, you do not have T. Higgins or Jamar Chase. There is not really a chance to really realistically stack him. You can take Mike Gesicki. You could take Colby Young or Andre Yoshivash, but like that doesn't work more times than not. So Joe Burrow went 67 to the T. Higgins team. There you go. That makes a little bit of sense. I'm surprised that Chase Brown team didn't take him, but he took Caleb Williams because he has Luther Burden. Let's see. Tyson went before Sub-Zero. You got to reset your app, Sub-Zero. Sometimes it'll do that. So exit out of your app. You're not up for a bunch of picks. Just like get it out of your phone real quick and then just go back into it and find the draft. So we need Justin Herbert very, very badly, and he will probably be taken because Caleb's gone. So we're going to take Justin Herbert. Decent value, a couple picks after ADP. We cannot take Trevor Lawrence now. So I should have probably waited and taken whatever quarterback falls, but I prefer Justin Herbert. I knew he'd take one of them. After that conversation with Hastings, I'm going to start taking more Tucker Kraft because he makes a really good call. Thanks, Jedi. You could have taken him there because I had Brian Thomas. I'm fine with Trevor Lawrence. Like, same thing for me. I have Brian Thomas. I had Ladd McConkey. Yeah, I probably prefer Justin Herbert over Trevor Lawrence, but just because I trust McConkey more than Brian Thomas. So we now have 2 options to stack at the second quarterback. This could be a Brissett, not necessarily Brissett, but this could be a Kyler Murray team. This could be a Jordan Love team. Either or works, and Kyler probably makes the most sense to pick 110. But they're both in that same exact range. So I'm going to get one of the stacks there, and then I'll work from that. In a puppy, you have to play for stacks because it's a big tournament. It's almost like Best Ball Mania. Not quite as crazy as that, but it's a giant tournament. The advancement rates are low. So to not have your players correlated is just not going to work. Best Ball Mania, you kind of have to go like next level and correlate the game. Find the week 17 matchup that your quarterback and your quarterback, wide receiver, and tight end like trio have, and have a wide receiver against that team. You're right for the shootout potential. That's how to win Best Ball Mania. But I don't like going too in depth in that shit. I think that's counterintuitive. Then if you do that too much, you just won't make the playoffs. So that's why I don't do a lot of Best Ball Mania drafts. I've done one so far. I like the Millionaire Maker on DraftKings because it's full PPR and stacking is not nearly as important in full PPR. I'm totally fine with that. There goes Jordan Love. We'll see if Kyler falls back. He should. He's still way down there. The appeal, though, is $2 million. I mean, I understand that, but what are the odds of that? I'm telling you, it's not like winning the lottery low, but it's closer to that than it is other things you can do. I like the Pitbull, the $20 tournaments that have, a tenth of the people in there. I'm fine with 100K, right? Even like 20K on one tournament, even if I don't win it, because I'll place in a bunch of those other ones. I'm not trying to break the bank here and recreate, create the wheel. I'm not. I'm just trying to if I could quadruple my money in best ball or even 10 times money in best ball, I know I'm going to double my money in redraft. I do it every single year. Best ball for me is a nice exercise. It's a fun time. I'm not. There goes Kyler. Fucking A. Okay. Let us ahead of Matt Stafford. What is this dude doing? Well, we need to rethink some things. We could take I know what we're going to do. Plenty of options here, and we have 2 running backs. Especially, let's do this. We took Kyle Pitts. So we're going to take Michael Wilson's gone. So let's take Kenny Gainwell. He has the same bye as Saquon. But I can make this possibly a Baker team. Probably not a Baker team. I don't know what I'm talking about. So we will have to take Jacoby Brissett. And make it work. Aaron Jones. No. Oh, I got it. Let's take Wandale. Now we have a Cam Ward potential. I could take Gunnar Helm, backstack Gunnar Helm. Not ideal. Team is probably cooked. But we can do some damage. I do like the receivers. JJ, McConkey, Brian Thomas, Marvin Harrison, and Wandale. Saquon, Javonte Williams, Kenneth Gainwell with Herbert. So we have to make sure we get either Aronde Gaston. We could dig David Njoku as well. It'll be a 3 tight end team with some late tight ends, which is fine. I think Ray might be sleeping. It's only 11:30. He did not read the message, so we'll see. Wonder what Ray's doing. What are the odds? What is Ray doing right now? What is Big Ray doing? What is Big Ray doing?
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
It did tank Derrick Rose's career. Baker is still available. Odds that Baker makes it back to me in 13 picks. I'm going to give it 2%. 2%. Where's Ibuka at? Ibuka's to the right of me. Where's Chris Godwin at? He is to the left of me. This guy's already got Dak, though. Unlikely. We shall see. There goes Higgins. Nice pick there from Sub-Zero, stacking up Lamar with Mark Andrews. There goes Baker. Figured it wouldn't happen. Montana got me. No way that was happening, though. So pretty good value there on Baker. Sometimes you got to take a naked Baker, and there is, you know what? This is probably the best shot I have. Let's see. I think taking Malik Willis in this team is probably my best bet. And saying screw stacking. I'll take Greg Dulcich in one of the last rounds. Have a lower stack team. I could take Gatson. I could take Trey Harris. No big deal. What does this guy have next to me? He only has Trevor Lawrence. He would definitely take Malik Willis if he's there. So this guy won't take a Willis. The Dak team should probably take Tyler Shuck. And then Jedi has Josh Allen and Bo Nix. So I don't think there's any reason for him to go and take a third quarterback. So there we go. We're going to take Malik Willis. It's probably our best chance. Derek pleading to the fellas, do not take Chick before ADP, please. Chick Okonkwo is 142. Derek has 142. I think you should be okay. I'm taking Chick Okonkwo. I'm kidding. Would never do that to you, brother. And Cam Ward's available too, but we're not going to triple up. We're going to take Shaheed. Let's take our boys here. We need running backs too. At this point, we are dug into some aggressive players here. Handcuffs, guys like that, because the stacking is just not ideal on this team. So we're going to go all out on Mike Washington Jr. type players and see what we can make here. Oh, my God. Someone did it. NEZ did it. His first tight end, Chick Okonkwo. There's nothing you can do, man. That same thing with my Kyler Murray situation. Nothing you can do.
That kid is back on the escalator again. Remarkable. That's criminal. That kid is back on the escalator again. Leave it alone. What?
Derek's going to have an aneurysm like I had last night. It hits so much harder in these puppies because the puppy is such a big tournament, right? It's not like the money isn't big, but like you have to have stacks. It's such a deep tournament, and it feels like the sky is falling. So Travis Hunter's a fair pick. The thing is, what I just said, Derek, you got to do it, right? You have to go for the moon. If you're not going to get your stacks, you have to go for high upside players. And we're already doing that in best ball, but like really high upside players. Handcuffs, league winners, guys of that ilk. There goes Pacheco. That would have been it for me. That would have been my guy. We shall see what falls back. This fucker's taking Gatson. I know he's taking Gatson right here. He's going to do it to me too, man. Oh, he takes Juwan Johnston. Okay. And this guy's got Fannin unlikely. He should not do it. So we will take Gadsden 8 picks after ADP if he falls. Dude next to me has 2 tight ends as well. Maybe I can push it. 4 running backs, Genty, Price, Harvey, and Tracy. What do I do here? I think I'm going to force the tight end to go for the stack. I could still take Greg Dulcich in the one of the last rounds. It worked out. We're going to take Zach Charbonnet. Let's go. Well, no, Derek, he shouldn't have done that. He didn't do it anyway, but he could have because he's an idiot. Clearly, taking a guy early, He took Okonkwo, not much, 5 picks ahead of ADP. Not too crazy, but, you know, you can't put anything past these people. You really can't. So we currently have 4 running backs, 6 receivers. The receivers are stacked. 2, okay. We're golden, boy. We're golden. I guarantee you, Derek. Let me look at Derek's team. I know who he's going to take. I'm going to call Derek's pick when it comes up. You're going to love it. Dylan Sampson. Dylan Sampson right here. I guarantee he takes Dylan Sampson. You ready for this? Ready? Here it comes. Dylan Sampson. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. And it's Dylan Sampson. No way, bro.
I want to talk to Samson. Climb her to the moon like that bitch Alice Kramer.
I knew it. Good pick, man.
I want to talk to Samson. Climb her to the moon like that bitch Alice Kramer.
Nice pull there from Derek. He's going to pull this team together. I know it. Shakir, Diggs, Hunter, and Naylor. Pretty nice little stretch there. He just wanted his chicken conquos. Can we just get what we want? We can't. We can't, though, Derek. I'm sorry, man. You know what? You're called the American Sniper. Not so much that you snipe stacks, because a lot of those where it came into formation was because the sit and goes where you can't really snipe other people's players because stacks don't matter. But you're just taking all the best players at value. That's what we call you, Chris Kyle. Always pulls his fucking team together. You're damn straight, man. Now, I have no idea what to do here because it's getting really rough right now at wide receiver. It's so flat at wide receiver. I don't like reaching for any of these guys. I like the later guys better, personally. Jedi's throwing me a bone here. He didn't take Dulcich. He took what I said to heart. The only reason I got so upset about Mouth the other night was because it had happened like 4 times in a row. But much appreciated, brother. Man, what do I do? Let's take... I don't want to do this. I guess we're going to take a shot on a rookie, Deshaun Stribling. I hate this pick. Really hate this pick. We'll just take a shot on a rookie, and, you know, it could be a lot worse. We're only going to go with these 2 quarterbacks. I have to go aggressive here. And aggressive says I need Herbert to be a top 5 quarterback, top 8 quarterback. I need Malik Willis to be a top 12 quarterback. That's the only way this team works out, so let's just dive into that, right? Calvin Ridley, pretty good value there. I almost wanted to add Calvin Ridley into my ADP segment. Calvin Ridley had 649 or something for his receiving yards. Really high based on his ADP, like really high. Like Calvin Ridley has the same receiving yards as Mekhi Lemon in Vegas. So I feel like Ridley's a value. He's just a very boring pick. Not a great stacking option. People do not like Cam Ward. Besides Kappa, he loves Cam Ward. I've been taking a lot of Calvin Ridley, though. A lot of him. Oh, I owe a chug for Mark, so I'm going to play a clip real quick, and then I got to get another beer. I'm not chugging a Coors Original either.
Good. on, tell me everything.
Okay, they were both here. They were both inside me. Eduardo was in my mouth and Luther was in my butt.
Oh my God, no, don't tell me everything. What? No, what?
Damn it, Bonnie.
Eduardo who?
Sanchez.
Holy shit, tell us more.
Then Luther went in Eduardo's butt for a while.
Tell us less. Tell us less.
Then they both completed on each other. I was left out of the finale.
Best chugging beer ever. Outlaw Light, dude. Outlaw Light. Super cheap. It's like Busch Light, but even cheaper, if that's possible. Let me make my pick, and then we will get to business here. Brissett's gone. I'm not going to take Surratt, dude. Like Washington was taken. Fuck. Take Braylon Allen, I guess. Running back room looks okay. Receiver room looks good. We have one more pick, right? Okay. I'm not going to take Surratt, dude. I got you. So let's take Keon Coleman. Might have been a mistake because of bias situations, right? Nah, we're good. We good. We'll do draft grades after this, guys. Letter grades, A through F. After this, we're going to hop in one more draft. One more draft. Big Ray has not got back to me. Oh, there he is. He texted me back. Haha, we got meat sweats coming on. Take some pressure off me. I do like that. We'll be sure to give him a couple. Guys, can you do me a favor? Don't be too obvious about it. Ask some questions about injured players. Don't direct it at Ray. Don't be like, "Hey Ray, are you worried about J.K. Dobbins?" But give us a couple injury questions. Not right away. Give it like 20 minutes. I'm gonna hit him with a clip.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
We'll get him. Maybe I'll let him answer one or two without doing it. And I think he's all clear, and then I will just eviscerate the clip. It's gonna be fucking amazing. All right. All right, we're done. Surratt won the last pick. Let's do draft grades, and there we go. Before I do that, let's do a chug. This is for Mark. He's not even here to watch it, but fuck it. Let's race. Let's race it. You guys ready?
Here you go.
Slow. That was me drinking earlier this evening. That's why. Oh, that was slow. I'll beat it later, maybe. Gross. Okay. We're going to start at the beginning with Sub-Zero's squad. We have Lamar, Love, Jones, Brissett, Bijan, Love, Judkins, Jonah Coleman, Nick Singleton, with Parker, Pierce, Golden, Higgins, Washington, and Surratt, McBride, Andrews, and Stowers. 100% get. Oh, I thought you were saying get raid, but good old Ray. Yes, and also get raid. Sub-Zero, the build is a major issue here, man. You cannot take 4 quarterbacks ever. With Lamar Jackson, you should take 2 quarterbacks. Lamar and Jordan Love is more than enough. They don't have the same bye week. So Daniel Jones and Brissett won't be in your lineup. The running back room I actually am totally cool with. Bijan, Love, and Judkins. And Coleman and Singleton, that's totally fine room. It's just Parker Washington, I'm not comfortable being my number 3. Typically, I don't love him. As number 1, Pierce, Golden, Higgins. Well, it's too light. This is what, 6 of them? Trey McBride, Mark Andrews, and Eli Stowers. The Trey McBride, same situation. Trey McBride, Mark Andrews, and Trey McBride is more than enough, dude. That is an A+ receiving room. Eli Stowers. Remember, we can't set our lineups here. So I'm going to give this an incomplete grade because Sub-Zero, it just signed up. So, again, this is all free money because you got the bonus. Incomplete grade. We need to work on the build situation here. And I'm your guy, Sub-Zero. So I'm going to talk to you tonight, and we're going to figure this out, and we're going to figure out the ideal number and just the process here. I'm giving this an incomplete because some of the picks, the running back room is elite. It's really, I love what you did here with Judkins, Love, and Bijan. Coleman and Singleton, that's a really well-built room. It's just the wide receiver room is too shallow and not enough upside in the four quarterbacks. So we're going to work on it, Sub-Zero. We got you, my dude. Montana squad, Jackson Dart, Baker Mayfield, and Geno Smith. You can make an argument that Jackson Dart and Baker Mayfield's enough. But with Jackson Dart's injury history, okay, down with that. Gibbs, Warren, Dobbins, Pacheco, and Tucker. I think Pacheco is a huge key to this running back room because I hate Warren and Dobbins. I mean, I guess they're just trusty veterans. But I'm so happy you got Pacheco and Sean Tucker. Still a little light at running back room with Jahmyr Gibbs. Smith, Pickens, McLaurin, Johnston, Concepcion, McMillan, Harris, and Tesla with Loveland and Njoku. Little light at tight ends. I like Njoku. He's not the starter. QJ is a 4. Concepcion is a 5. McMillan is a 6. Harris is 7. And Tesla is an 8. I'm down with this receiver room for sure. I'm going to go B- in the squad, man. I think the running back room has issues. I love the quarterback room. Might be too much. Love the receiver room. And the tight end room has issues. So, yeah, stacking also light. I'm going to go B-, C+, Montana. You've done better work personally. Again, everyone, after I grade your teams, it's not easy doing this. Give us your grades on your own teams, and we can figure it out. If you have any issues with what I'm saying or when I gripe about a certain spot, give your defense. That's what we're doing. We're a democracy around here. This is also my grade. Derek, what do you have for a grade for this team? Sub-Zero, everyone else. Give us a grade for this squad. Let's go to the American Sniper, Chris Kyle's team, who was crying the whole draft about getting sniped. Let's see how it worked out. Love you, Derek. Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes at quarterback, Montgomery, Bucky Irving, Kyle Monangai, Rashad White, Dylan Sampson. This is a really good running back room. This is how you build a running back room. Montgomery, and without a true number 1, Montgomery, Irving, then Kyle Monangai and Rashad White are keys to this running back room. With Dylan Sampson, like, doesn't have the most upside in the world because Sampson's not a true bell cow if there's an injury to Judkins. But this is a workable week-by-week running back room. Jamar Chase, Rashee Rice, Khalil Shakir, Stephon Diggs, Travis Hunter, Jalen Naylor, Williams, Tyquan Thornton, Luke McCaffrey, Brock Bowers, and Pat Freiermuth. What the fuck is this receiver room, Derek? What am I looking at, man? Khalil Shakir is your 3? What in the world, bro? I don't know what I'm looking at. Diggs, Hunter, Naylor, Williams, Tyquan. You have 8 of them? 9 of them? He has 9. I don't know, man. I'm not on board with this team at all. Am I going to see a good – we all, I think, dropped the ball here. What is this? Derek, give me a grade for your own team before I do it because you're the American Sniper. You're Chris Kyle for a reason. This is not a Chris Kyle team. This is the team that Chris Kyle blew the head off of that chick. She drafted this team. C+ for you? I don't know. Shakir is a 3 and Hunter is your 5. I know it's a Bowers team. I understand that. And Freiermuth, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Sorry, man. What do you think it's a B? I can't give a B team to Khalil Shakir. I feel like this is so negative because I'm giving bad grades. I feel like I'm fucking being negative here. But I get plenty of great grades. This is just not deserving. I don't know. Shakir is a 3. He's a 5. Way too long. What is your grade, Derek? Do you agree with me? C. I think it's a solid C at best. I love the running back room. I mean, I love the quarterback room. The tight end room's good. B-. Okay, I'll give you that. I can't get over the wide receiver room. Let's go to Jedi's team. Give us something good to talk about, Jedi. Josh Allen, Bo Nix, James Cook, Hampton, Tootin, Chuba, and Tyler Algier. This is an A-plus running back room. Neighbors, Tate, Sutton, Pittman, Tucker, Bernard, Tank Dell, Mooney with Kincaid, Ferguson, Gunnar, Helm. So you have one issue on this team, and it's wide receiver because you have Josh Allen and Bo Nix, really good room. The running back room, like I said, is an A+. It's Neighbors as your one with injuries, and Tate and Sutton, who I don't hate. Pittman, I like Pittman. The Pittman pick was really nice there. Tucker, solid as hell. Bernard, Tank Dell, Mooney. I like that you took Mooney. Mooney gives you some flexibility there with the Neighbors injury. Man, if this receiver room was a little better, I could give you in the B+ range, but I'm going to go solid B just because this is very, very, very thin at wide receiver. Like this is cutting it close, but you're not going to need to start a lot of wide receivers. Three max, I feel like most weeks, 3, maybe 4 a few weeks, but you have Bayshell Tootin as your flex. Chuba Hubbard, you're going to be starting 3 running backs, and you have a lot of tight end flexibility as well. So B to B+ in this team. I really do like this team, Jedi. Best team so far. And then we'll get to my squad. I won't grade my own squad. This is up to you guys. We have Justin Herbert and Malik Willis, Barkley, Javonte, Kenny Gainwell, Zach Charbonnet, and Braylon Allen, Jefferson, Ladd, Brian Thomas, Marvin Harrison, Wandale, Shaheed, Stribling, and Keon Coleman, with Tucker Kraft, Aronde Gadsden, and Greg Dulcich. So give us a grade on this squad. Tight ends are okay. Receivers are fine. The top 4 are good. Wandale's an okay 5. Obviously, we love Shaheed. Back end guys are super questionable. With the running back, I think that the running back room and quarterback room are the only ones we have to worry about here. Do you think Malik Willis is enough to be a standalone 2? And do you think that Zach Charbonnet comes back anytime before week 7, week 8, which I need him to come back? The buys are all late. Kind of factor that in there. And I like Braylon Allen, but it's a little bit of a weak running back room. Derek says B. It's fair. I think that Jedi had a better team. Jedi won this draft for sure. I did not beat Mr. Jedi. Good team, Jedi. All right, you guys want to do – who wants to do another one? Let me know in the chats. If we have 3 people that want to draft with us, we'll do another draft. I know Ray said he was going to hop on, but, he's not – we're not tied to that. 3 likes, 3 yeses. We'll do another one. Otherwise, tomorrow nights, that's all Big Ray all the time. Also, guys, Sunday nights, I might be on really late. Who knows? I'm going to see 311 in Chicago, and I won't be back till well after midnight. And I'm going to do a stream in the afternoon, though, like an early stream. I have some people coming over to barbecue before the show, but we will probably do a stream at noon on Sunday, noon Central, just a draft or 2, hang out, and then so I don't want to miss a day, you know what I mean. Sub-Zero wants another one. Sub-Zero, I'm going to help you through this draft as long as we're next to each other, if you don't mind. All right, we're going to do one. Big Ray is just going to hang out and, talk. He said, be on a few. That was 13 minutes ago. That's not a few. All right, Fast Puppy. You guys ready? I'm entering. Let's get in it. Shit. No. It's full. It's fucking full. I can't even back out. Hold on a second. Don't join. Shit, dude. Well, it looks like Derek got in and that's it. That is the problem with the tournaments. Well, you know what, Sub-Zero? Let's give you – where are we at here? Where's Derek at? Derek's close to me. We'll let Ray hop in here and talk a little bit. Ray, you just missed it, man. We waited for you.
Yeah, that's all good.
Sub-Zero, we're gonna give you a master class in tournament drafting. If you want to hang out for a little bit, we can. Me and Derek are the only ones that got on this one, so we can walk you through builds, all that kind of stuff, if you'd like. And then I'll talk to you in the Discord tonight, man. We will figure this out. And, it's – dude, I still don't have it all figured out. I've been drafting these for 5 years. I've done 200-plus best ball drafts. I'm probably 1,500 total in my life. And still figuring this out. Jonathan says, Ray, what's up, Big Ray?
What up, Jonathan? What up, Rob?
What would you make for dinner, brother?
Some sausages and, yeah.
What's the healthiest thing you've ever cooked? Do you make health food? I mean, I don't, but I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I mean, I grill.
Not a fat joke. It's not a fat joke.
Sure sounds like it, but I grill plenty of, I grill plenty of just meat and veggies. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, do you make fish? Like, fish is supposed to be healthy. That's what my wife's always telling me. It's like fucking fish.
Yeah, fish that has mercury in it. Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm just saying that's what people say. I'm not the biggest fan of fish, but
yeah, well, if you look anything into any fish that we're available to buy for us, it's just as bad as anything else. So,
okay, so you need to tell Erica this so I can continue having steak 3 times a week.
Dude, I like salmon. I do. I do like fish. It's just that in general, like, first off, if it's farmed, they die. They literally inject the fish. Farmed salmon is gray, and they inject it with pink dye to make it pink. So when you buy it, you don't think anything of it.
You know, this sounds an awful lot of like a doctor talking to me, doesn't it?
Just look at a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. Goodbye.
You're 2 kinds of doctors. Get right. You're 2 kinds. You're. Oh wow. We got to log off here. Log off. He would sound like a doctor. Am I crazy? Am I crazy that it was like a doctor? Oh wow. That's the first time for everything right there. There he is. He's back. He's back. There he is. Nice, dude. Nice. Bro, I'm so excited for the Odyssey. I love casting so far. I love Nolan movies. This is right up your alley, Ray. I'm very interested on the play of Calypso being an allegory for the 2 sides of fighting for life. I'm excited. What do you know about we're both big Nolan fans. What do you know about the Odyssey?
You don't really want to know my opinion, but
you don't like it?
I don't. I'm not going to see it till I can see it for free. Actually, let me rephrase that. I want to see what people, not critics, say about it. Because I don't know if you know this, Rob, but funny thing about that movie, Christopher Nolan canceled all influencer movie previews and just only critics saw it, aka people who are paid to say good things about any movie. He canceled all influencer viewings before the release.
But you love Christopher Nolan, and
I don't care.
Quick, I love how you said funny thing about that.
Oh, that would be awesome. Thank you.
So
because
good.
We're worried about that. That would be great. Plus, you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours.
Well, Jules, the funny thing about my back is that it's located on my cock.
So before we go any further about what you want me to say about this movie, you do know that this is it's technically a remake of Troy. It's the same exact storyline.
I don't know really anything about it, so I don't watch new movies. I know.
So I'm just letting I am now letting you know this is the same storyline that the movie Troy with Brad Pitt. Okay, did you see that movie?
Yes, because of Brad Pitt. I did not love it.
That's fine. You didn't have to love it. Okay, so Ellen Page, who is now Elliot Page, who was in Trailer Park Boys and more importantly Inception, that we would know about, the younger girl that they recruit to make the maze.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's trans now. His name is now Elliot Page.
100%, dude. I've been joking about Elliot Page for years.
Well, okay. Well, if you haven't seen him lately, the dude is jacked. She's jacked, and he is playing Brad Pitt's role. So I already got a problem with that. Second off, Helena Troy is this black actress who she's not a bad actress by any means, but she is darker than dark, and there's 0% chance that Helena Troy was even beyond olive skin tone. Sorry, not sorry. Like, not a thing. And there's just many things about it. He bowed down to the DEI bullshit because he didn't want to get taken out by the liberal media. That's the bottom line. Instead of living up to what the whole storyline is, which is a Mediterranean lore, not even a lore, fucking history. Sorry, there weren't fucking many colored people in, and there were, but not these people that they're portraying. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and say the movie will be terrible, but that already just rubs me the wrong way. Where he just doesn't want to live by what the actual history is of the whole movie. By again though,
Elliot Page is not playing Achilles. Grifter said he was, and they lied. I agreed. They
good.
Keeping that.
I hope I'm wrong. I'll stand corrected. But nonetheless,
Elliot Page is playing Sinan.
Well, he's nonetheless jacked. He was boxing in a fucking ring, dude, without his shirt. He's got a fucking 6 or 8 pack.
Sometimes you have to forgive Ray. Ray is we love Ray. He apparently said these people. I wish I had the old Tropic Thunder. What do you mean about what do you mean about you people? What do you mean about you people?
I still stick by what I said, nonetheless. And I stand corrected to a point, but nonetheless, the casting is trash, and I'm still gonna watch it because I love Christopher Nolan. But
yeah, let's get off the whole whatever, not political thing, but just all that bullshit. Like, what's the last movie Christopher Nolan made before this? Like, what was it? Obviously, I'm a big fan of Prestige, Inception. The Batman stuff. I like.
Might have been the last Batman movie. I mean, that can't be true, but that's a long time ago. Let me look.
I love Christopher Nolan, man. I'm a big fan. Big fan.
It's one of my probably top 3 favorite directors. So, Odyssey. That's what it was. Oppenheimer. I'm sorry, Oppenheimer.
Yeah. Okay. So just
Oppenheimer
my
and
background.
Tenet. Oppenheimer and Tenet. Those are so Dunkirk was 2017, Tenet 2020, Oppenheimer 23, Odyssey 26, Interstellar's 24. So
yeah, Interstellar is one of my favorite movies. Like, after like 2016, man, like, I didn't see Oppenheimer. Okay, I haven't watched it. I still have not seen Killer of the Flower Moon. Okay, I have not seen that. Like, I don't really watch
I've heard is a little bit more rougher.
I mean,
but I'm saying I heard that.
That's a Scorsese, though. I mean, I love Scorsese.
But I'm saying people who read the book, again, it's a book to movie. So many people, for anything that's ever been a book to a movie compilation, usually people who read the book always have complaints about it. But I'm saying that was supposed to be an epic movie, and just in general, it didn't take off for a Scorsese movie that you would expect. But honestly, I'm just looking at Nolan or Christopher Nolan. Like, he seems to take off about, and it's only because he's making his movies 3 years at most, because he had the whole the whole Justice League DC run. Yeah, so he probably makes a movie once every 3 years. Should probably make about sense.
I hope it's good because like there's not a big influx of like quality movies that are out. I mean, there's just not. It just doesn't exist. And I just watched Send Help. That's a Sam Raimi film.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Where they're on the desert island.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I know what you're talking about,
dude. And okay, so you watched the remake. Did you watch the remake of the Jake Gyllenhaal Roadhouse? Did you watch that?
Yes. Dude,
you know how bad the CGI was in Roadhouse? Like the car accident, like some of the like weird wonky. It was like so. It tried to make it look so real. It just looks like surreal. It's not even close to real.
But
The
I'm sorry.
CGI.
I'm sorry if you thought that movie should have realistic CGI, then you were just barking up the wrong tree. I never.
Well, the
expected
original
that.
Roadhouse was fucking awesome, and like the fighting, they're actually fighting, dude.
Completely. What the fuck are we talking about, dude?
What I'm saying is the comparison was the CGI in Send Help was like so bad. You know, we're Jurassic Park guys. We want actual like practical effects mixed with CGI. And Send Help, like, dude, there's like 3 scenes where they're like fighting, and there's a scene where like her eyes, I don't want to spoil everything, but like her eye gets gouged out, and dude, it's just so fake. And Sam Raimi's the one that brought us some really awesome classics in the 80s, like some like fucking like back in the day, like art house gore. And this was so far removed from that. It's almost, dude, it's just like they're always in front of a green screen now, and it pisses me off. I want to watch some tangible shit. And I can just go back to 1989 and watch any movie and be like, yeah, this is pretty good. Now the stories are not good. Anyway, Sub-Zero says, fair. I don't know this name. Neong's is absolutely stunning. She's a phenomenal actress. And even then, the story is following the events of the Odyssey, not the Iliad. The Iliad was a Trojan War. The Odyssey is a story of the Odyssey is a story of the Odyssey's 10-year journey back home from the Trojan War. So a little backstory there. I'm going to make my pick here. And there's one name I'm loving. I'm going to get him, I think. It's Marvin Harrison. Anyways, real quick, Sub-Zero. I'm going to walk you through what we're doing here with this draft. So we took McCaffrey. We took Henry. We started off running back. After you do that in a tournament especially, we are punting running back until like the 9th round. Unless there's value there, we're not going to reach. So I'll give you an example. The guy at the 111 took Genty, Hampton, ETN, and Javonte Williams. Those were all really good values, and he could make this team work. If he needs to finish his team with 4 running backs. If he takes 2 running backs at the end of the draft, that's a wasted picks. It's a big tournament. There's no way those picks are going to be relevant. If they are relevant, he's not going to be succeeding because that would mean that ETN, Javonte either got hurt or suck. So we got to balance a roster out. We took Zay Flowers and Lamar. So we have Lamar, Zay Flowers, and Derrick Henry. Typically, that's enough. I would take Mark Andrews at ADP. That's a lot on one team. But the Ravens are they have a very, like, strict tier of players they use. They don't really use, besides Rashad Bateman, it's a very narrow target tree there. So we're looking for wide receivers now. We waited to the 3rd round for wide receiver. We have Zay Flowers, Ted McMillan, Marvin Harrison. Not a bad start. Ray, do you like the start of the team with Lamar, Henry, Flowers, and all I mentioned? We're at the 7 hole.
Yeah, you just better hope the Ravens are able to right the ship without their head coach for the last however long. Which I'm not saying.
Harbaugh's an idiot.
They have a good.
Though.
Oh, is he?
Was an idiot. Yeah, I mean, last year he didn't play Derrick Henry. He was benching Derrick Henry.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying he's on the borderline of being a Hall of Fame coach at this point.
Agreed. No, I like
Harbaugh's more winning
season.
He'll be a Hall of Fame coach, but I'm not disagreeing. Not playing Derrick Henry. That's just you and I be a better. At least for just that aspect of things. Any of us,
and you're right.
Have a brain.
For this team to work, the Ravens have to be a top 5 offense. But in this specific instance, like the Ravens should be a top 5.
No.
That's not a bad bet to make. You know what I mean? Like we don't want to bet on the Jets. Like Miles sometimes bets on the Jets. Like we don't want to do that. You know?
So the guys on the radio today on ESPN 1000, Waddle and Sylvie, they made a great point today. Everybody, that's a local Chicago like main sports show on the radio, and they're talking about like what they're expecting for the Bears this year. And of course, I mean, honestly, I like listening because they are realistic to a point. Like they're saying, of course, like we want them to be even better than last year, but what are the odds of that? Not great. We just don't want them to be 6-11 or 6-11. We want the Bears to take that next step this year to be to what the Bills and the Ravens, other teams like that, 49ers, that are year in and year out, at least contending for the division playoffs at the very least. You know what I mean? So my point is that the Ravens, you going all in on that is not a bad move because this is it for them. Like not like all in all, but if they don't show it to be contending for the division and especially getting into the playoffs of the wild card, things are going to be changing heavily. I mean, at least Derrick Henry will be gone. Mark Andrews will be gone. Like
Lamar's going to be over 30.
Right, exactly.
You agree that the Ravens have a shorter window than the Bills, right? The Bills have a longer window.
Yes. Just because
both these teams have a short, like obviously the Rams probably have the shortest window. We're going to talk about the teams that are, surefire this year. Top
by the
5
way,
bets.
Speaking of them, fucking asshole Aaron Donald was at practice today for over an hour.
Out?
No, he was working out with them on the field for over an hour.
Jonathan, are you worried about Rome's foot injury at all, Ray? Because you know what he said, and it's not great what he said. Hold on, let me make this pick real quick. We're going upside. We're going Blake Corum. We're going to do that one for sure. So are you worried about the foot injury? The quote was, Romadudis says his foot still feels a little funny. It'll probably never be the same, but he's going to power through and whatever, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, I mean, of course, if he actually, I'm not saying if he actually said, I know he said that. I'm just more or less saying that of course, it's worrisome, no doubt. We picked him 9th overall. But at the same time, if his floor is going to be what he played in, the way he played in the first 6 weeks last year, or at least maybe that's his ceiling. That's still a disappointment for him being drafted 9th overall. But if he's a consistent year in and year out, what he did the first 6 weeks through 16 games, 17 games, 15 games, however many he can play. No, I mean, that'd be fine, but that's a big what if, and especially being a foot injury, that's not something to mess with. So we'll see.
You see the snap share being any less for him this year, or is it he's the full-time player, right? Hold on real quick before you answer. I make my pick. I have 1-3-4 build. I got you, Jonathan. Give me a second. 1-3-4 build. I'm looking at a running back just to finish the running back room. Kyle Monangai falls back to me well after ADP. We're going to end the running back room here. So week 1, what is Romadunze's snap share? And are you worried about just the foot injury, Ben Johnson being take a step back? Because this is a mega foot injury that might kind of bleed into the year.
Maybe in the first month.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
Jonathan wanted it so bad. I really fucking drew that out though, dude.
Bye-bye.
Don't leave, Ray. Get out of here.
I'm done with that bullshit. Every time you play,
give the people what they want. Give the people what they want.
Nobody wants it except you.
You know what? That's at least your clip. The Tiny Dancer clip wasn't even your clip, and sometimes there weren't even Kenneth Walker questions. Just fucking play.
I love you too, John.
I need another Tiny Dancer clip because it was a 4-second clip. You had Elton John belting in the background and Tiny Dancer just dancing in the backfield. And it just worked until he ended up being Super Bowl MVP, and that didn't work then, right?
You know what you really should do is Shadu. Rama Shadu, right? Where the fuck his name was. But anyways, more importantly, send a clip to him, DM him a reel of you your top watched reel of that, and send it to him, DM it to him, and hope to God that he'll send you a nice little autographed jersey or something. Even if it's an autographed card. He can be like, boys, got Tiny Dancer.
I should do that. I just got Kyle Pitts. Dude, we're getting value like crazy. Derek, are you having some value falling to you, or is it just me? Derek got Jared Goff at 101. We got Kyle Pitts. I'm going to go through the ADPs real quick. So we have a 1-4-4-1 build. We have Lamar at quarterback, McCaffrey, Henry, Corum, Monangai, Flowers, Tat, Marvin Harrison, DK Metcalf, and Kyle Pitts. We got Kyle Pitts 10 picks after ADP. We got Monangai 10 picks after ADP. We got DK 2 picks after ADP. I mean, everyone, Tat 3 picks after ADP. It's been pretty good value all across the board. No one early. So I'm wondering on Derek's end, let me know what you think. John says, Ray, you're the best, and you know it. Can't wait to do another stream with you guys. Ray, you are the fan favorite. My dad also says this. And you're not admittedly, not even like you're the least polished of all the co-hosts. You know this. There's also, it's not even about you. Like we have some of the best people around, like that aren't in the industry, I guess you'd say, on the show. But you are the fan favorite. You are the fan favorite. Like my dad says it. Like he's like he loves when you're on. You're the everyman. You're the voice of reason, even though you're also the voice of insanity at the same time. Like you know what I mean? You're the voice of reason.
0 to 100 real quick, baby. Real fucking
very
quick,
very
baby.
quick. And everyone appreciates you, man. They really
Don't
do.
worry. I'm just rating you. I appreciate everyone. Love you guys as well.
What do we do here, man? Let's go in on.
I know, but I hear. So something. I think it's letting you know you're picking.
Yeah, it was like we have Coker and we have Ted McMillan. We need to make sure we reach on Bryce Young. 157 is ADP. I should be able to get him at 151. I could go aggressive here and build this team and make him at 162 because we have the stacks with Lamar. We didn't get Mark Andrews is actually still available. I didn't want to reach on Mark Andrews there because I already have, Derrick Henry and Zay Flowers. So there's no point in reaching on the stack. If for some reason Mark Andrews falls back, that is the pick. If not, no big deal. We're going to go for a double stack. There goes Kincaid. Let me look at this guy's got Warren. So Chef Master does not have a tight end. Now, Dak, let me see here. Nope, there is just no way he's falling back. Whatever. It's okay. We'll move on. We don't need Mark Andrews in this team.
Did you see
probably
the
don't need.
Did you by chance see the ESPN top 10 ranking for quarter or tight ends by the league, like execs? I believe it was.
No, what was that? What's up, Keith? Fast puppy. We'll do that after this, Keith. You want to hop in and draft with us? I don't. You can't. Yeah, you can do a draft with us here on Underdog. So we'll do a fast puppy after this if you want to wait around and hop in there, and Ray as well. We'll do draft grades and we'll finish it off with another. This is a fast puppy right now. And we have a banger. There goes Mark Andrews, one pick ahead of me, dude.
So are you – I know you're willing to, but how about you just give me what you think? So it says execs, coach, and scouts ranked top 10 NFL coaches for 2026 by Jeremy Fowler, ESPN. So take your guess. Just take top 5. Who do you think the top 5 that they put?
Tight ends?
Yes.
Real life?
Yes, going into right now.
Bowers.
Yep.
We'll put McBride.
Yep.
Bowers 1, McBride 2.
Yep.
We will go George Kittle 3.
Yep. Well, let's keep it going. I think you're going to get this next one too.
They can't have Kelsey at 4, can they?
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
No. Go. Think who you think.
I don't think they're going to put a rookie there.
No.
So they're going to go with Sam Laporta at 4?
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, and then number 5.
He's probably looking at it right now. He's just playing. I'm fucking with you.
No, I'm not at all. I'm looking at the draft board. Number 5.
I'm fucking with you.
Dude, it's not Dallas Goedert. It's probably going to be Loveland. They're going to go with the rookie in Loveland.
No.
Who is it?
This year, going into this season right now. No,
yeah.
He's not a rookie. He's a second-year guy.
But again, he has 1 year of experience, right?
Okay,
so
well, that's not a rookie. You keep seeing rookies. So
who is
rookies.
it? Who is it?
Sadiq's
Is it?
But no, is his counterpart then Loveland's?
What is that?
Warren.
Oh, Tyler Warren? Really?
Yep.
Okay.
And then 6. Who's 6?
6 would be Loveland or Travis Kelce.
Don't think so hard about it. Just don't.
Who is it?
Hard.
Harold Fannin?
It's your boy, man. It's your boy.
Hawkinson?
Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not your boy this year.
Kyle Pitts?
Tucker.
Oh, Tucker Kraft. Okay, I forgot about Tucker Kraft.
Then Loveland.
All right. I guess I forgot about Tucker Kraft.
Loveland, Pitts, Andrews, Kelce.
Huh.
So
I got the top 4, though.
So, yeah, dude, that was honestly pretty. I mean, obviously the first 2 is easy, but, like, for you to, like, Kittle, like, when he's healthy, it's obvious, but he just isn't healthy all the time. So, but nonetheless, yeah, you were right, man. Laporta, Bowers, McBride, Kittle, Laporta, Warren, Kraft, Loveland, Pitts Sr., Mark Andrews, and Kelsey. Kelsey Swift, if you will.
Derek, that's a half snipe, man. It was a running back. I know. I do see you have Jared Goff. I wasn't thinking about that, but it was early too. You know my love of Pacheco. Can we count that as a half snipe because it's a running back? Am I fair to that? I need to apologize though. I am sorry, Derek, but I didn't even need it as my 5th running back, and I probably could have rolled with 4, but that's the running back I'm very comfortable with. And we need to figure out a tight end here. Give me a second here. So we have Kyle Pitts, and that's it. Sadiq's gone. These guys both have 2. If I get TJ Hawkinson on this team, my dick is going to be on camera.
It's going to be so hard at 2 inches long. We just can't wait to see it.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
1.5.
Oh, sorry.
I need to make a backup plan, though, in case he gets taken, and it's probably Ryan Flournoy. Okay. All right. We are loving this squad right now.
Dude, by the way, when I was watching Saving Silverman, was that 2 days ago? That I haven't seen that movie in a couple of years. That just, God, I fucking love that movie so much, dude. There's so many great elements of that movie that make it so funny.
Physical comedy of Jack Black. It's unreal. Amanda Pete's great. I mean, the premise is great. The coach.
Yeah, the coach, dude.
Unreal, dude.
You boys ain't got a
You snuffed
TP.
that bitch out yet?
Yeah, coach. We ate her alive. Real smart, boys. No evidence left behind. What is this? Some sort of nudie channel? What the hell? She's alive. You boys didn't do it. Well, I'll show you what it goes down. When him and her get like, dude. He's shitting on the fucking front lawn. You boys ain't got a TP? No, coach. We don't use that. No worries. I'll find some.
Just the callback of him killing the referee.
Oh my goodness, awesome. Dude! Like, it's such a it's like nothing like. It was an out of bounds catch. It was just like a fade to the end zone, like corner, and he was out of bounds. No catch, out of bounds. What the hell?
Hey, you know how you know when you're drunk, Ray? I'm drinking Coors Original, Coors Banquet as my beer, and I'm chugging this Outlaw Light. I don't know if you heard of Outlaw Light, but I poured one to chug, and I've just been sipping on my Outlaw Light, so I'm double fisting right now, and like I just didn't think anything of it. So that's when you know you're drunk, when you're sipping on your chugger. So here we go. I have this for I don't even know why, but I'm gonna do it.
When in doubt, pinky out, baby.
So I'm gonna play the clip. We're gonna race. I'm gonna beat myself in the previous race. Okay. Let's do it. We're going to try to beat ourselves.
Hey, here you go.
Fuck. I can't beat myself tonight. I'm slow, bro. Damn it. Slow. Derek, I'm sorry. Don't be salty at me. You are the American Sniper. Not intentional. Nothing like a tight end with a quarterback correlation in Hawkinson. Or sorry. How early was Pacheco? Was it 8 picks early? It was 11 picks early. That's where I have him ranked. My bad. It's not rules for me, not for thee. That's not what I'm trying to do here. So I did snipe Derek. But it was a half snipe because it was a running back. Pacheco is not the starting running back. It was a half snipe. I'm sorry. Do you forgive me, Derek? What do I have to do? What do I have to do for you?
Hey.
Excuse me, sir. This is private property. What are you doing?
Just taking it all in.
You're staring at my daughter's bedroom.
She's really grown into her body. This is going to be a fun summer for her.
It's going to be a fun summer for her.
Fun summer, dude. All right. We have a couple options. We have to go receiver. Let's see. This would be 7. We have to go 9 receivers. We have a 2-5-6-2 build right now. And I'm going to show you guys a team in a second. I think this is a really good team. It's one of my better puppies I've drafted.
By the way, I think me and Chaz's Luther Burden pick is looking a little nicer if that actual Rome BS is actual. I'm not saying it's BS. I'm just if it actually does hamper the rest of his fucking career, which I, for God's sakes, hope it doesn't. But foot injuries, like I said, aren't anything to fuck around with for real. So I mean,
Can I give you something? A bit of advice, right?
No, I don't want your advice.
We just got done. I'm gonna give it to you anyway.
I just said I don't want it. Why are you just continuing on?
No, it's
You
not.
just-
It's a good advice. It's gonna make you money.
just
It's gonna make you money. You want to make money? Do you want to make money? I ask you this, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Mia and my boy Mike Hastings today just sat down with ADP versus Vegas Part 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Luther Burden, what do you think Luther Burden's receiving yards are set at in Vegas right now? Over under receiving yards for Luther Burden right now on DraftKings or Underdog or Prize Picks or FanDuel, any of those places. What is it?
800 to 850?
749. So he is lower than DK Metcalf. So you know what you should do, Ray? If you're going to draft him everywhere, you know what you should also do? Maybe don't draft him everywhere and don't reach on him, but also just bet the over. Put $300 on his over because 750 is dog shit, bro. They're valuing him. Calvin Ridley. Okay, Calvin Ridley. I just took Calvin Ridley at pick one.
What's his Vegas number?
650. I'm just saying. I just took Calvin Ridley at pick 186.
No, I know. I'm just laughing because it's like I've always liked Calvin Ridley, and no.
So bet the under on Ridley and bet the over on Luther Burden, and like that. There's ways to make money outside of just fantasy. If you're going to go all in on Luther Burden, you sure as fuck should be betting his over number because he can hit that number by 150 yards, Ray, and not meet his ADP, right? Unless he scores 7 or 8 touchdowns, right? Mm-hmm. So that's a way to hedge. And also, if you believe in the player, which I know you do, you believe in the Bears. We've heard the whole spiel. We know the spiel. Do it because I might do it. I think that's too low.
Do it.
Maybe it's 775. Either way, it's like they're all him, Adunze, and Loveland are all the same.
Under 800, like that's still worth it in my eyes. But
what Vegas is doing, and what? Hold on a second. We're gonna take.
Focus on your pick first. Don't rate.
We're gonna take Rashad Bateman and keep on. Is this gonna work for our bye weeks? 13. Yeah, we're gonna take Bateman. Another stack with Amar. They're saying that they don't know the answer, which is fair. They don't. Loveland is probably the answer for value because he plays tight end. But they're putting the same number at Loveland, Adunze, and Luther Burden, and they're all going in the same range.
Right.
You have to pick your poison, right? And I think the way to go about it is all 3 of them will not meet their yardage total or their ADP unless Caleb Williams is MVP. But I think 2 out of the 3 guys will hit their number, will hit their ADP. Right?
I just disagree with that. He doesn't have to be.
They're not all going to have 1,000 yards receiving, dude. Like there's just no way because Swift's going to have 400, right? Like they're going to have other pieces.
Okay.
You know?
Year 1 under Ben Johnson, he had 39-42 or some shit like that.
Right, but
so
the top 3 guys don't account for 70%.
I'm just saying, you don't think that it's possible, even in the realm of possibilities, to hit 4,500 yards this upcoming season in year 2?
No, it totally is, and that doesn't mean MVP. But 4,500 yards would potentially get 3 guys to 800 yards or 900 yards. Like they're not all 1,000 yards for each.
Yeah,
there's still a lot of other yards that go around players. You know.
All I'm going to say is I'm not going to be totally disappointed if he doesn't hit 4,500 yards because that's a big number. But it's just like year 2, normal progression because everything that you hear out of the Bears, camp of everything compared to where Caleb was right now with year 1 to now to year 2, it's night and day, which you would hope, right? And that's what's happening. So,
dude, Khalif Raymond will probably have 500 yards receiving. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Ben Johnson. Like that's why all 3 guys won't hit their number, even if Caleb has an not all-time year, but like for the Bears, all-time year because we've never had a 4,000-yard passer. I don't care. History, Ben Johnson's really clear about this. Like, fuck the history. Like, this is my history. This is our history, not the sorry-ass franchise the Bears have been in terms of being passing games. It's been really bad.
That's honestly why I love him, dude. It's just like, yeah, I'm not what the Bears have had, okay? I'm not Tressman. I'm not fucking Matt Nagy. I'm not any of these
Lovie Smith.
No, I mean, Lovie was a great coach, and he was a coach or a player's coach, but you never could figure out offense for him to save his fucking life. So.
Or hire the right offensive coordinator,
More what I meant, yeah. Hire the right offensive coordinator to figure out the offense for him. Never in a million years. Crazy. Literally, Mike, and what's funny? Mike Martz was the right guy, but Mike Martz was just so old school that it's like, you do my offense or you don't fit it. AKA they traded fucking Greg Olsen for a 3rd-round pick. It's like, oh. Ugh. Mike Martz, Greg Olsen who he may not make the Hall of Fame, but if he doesn't make the Hall of Fame, he's just on that border of Hall of Very Good. And traded him, our first round pick, 20th overall, for a third because he didn't fit your offense. Cool.
Hey, good rapper too. Greg Olson, great rapper.
Hey, you're fucking right.
What is the song called? Can you look it up? It's sixth floor.
It's a sixth floor.
Sixth floor gangbang or something.
My name is G. Greg. I got a third leg.
If you guys have not seen that, guys, the Miami Hurricanes. What year was that?
It's a third floor. I think it's a third floor.
It's so fucking bad.
It's so amazing, dude.
It's so non-PC, and like that's coming
God.
from me. It's offensive as shit. Like they're talking about women like they are just objects, like beyond objects, right?
7th floor crew. That's what.
Oh my God! All right, draft grades here. It's just me and Derek. Derek, you still hanging in there, brother? I'm sorry about the Pacheco pick. Let's see how your team turned out. Jared Goff and Baker Mayfield with Kyron Williams, Josh Jacobs, Bucky Irving, Woody Marks, and Braylon Allen. Very nice running back room, dude. You got Bucky at ADP, 4 picks after ADP for Josh Jacobs, and Kyron, a couple picks early, but pretty solid value there. JSN, Drake London, Quentin Johnston, Chris Godwin's your flex, Rashid Shaheed, Jalen McMillan, Ryan Flournoy, and Dontavian Wicks with Jack Bash, my deep sleeper Jack Bash. Sam Laporta and Kate Otten. So you are correlated with both quarterbacks at tight end. You have McMillan and Godwin, 3 stacks, plus Bucky Irving. You're a little light on Jared Goff. You know what you could have used? You know what you could have used, Derek? Isaiah Pacheco. For sure, dude. But sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm reading more about this. I did not know that Brandon Merriweather was another. So there's 2 former Bears that were on that fucking rap.
Derek, this is a B to B plus, man. This is a really good team.
I'd give it a B plus, man.
Yeah, I don't.
I know.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, I'll give you a B plus actually. Fuck it, because I love Laporta and Otten with the stacks, and I think Laporta's enough to be. It's a little light at tight end. It's a little light at quarterback because you have 2, and they're not like Lamar Jackson or, you don't have Trey McBride, for instance. But everything else is money, dude. The build is an A plus, B to B plus. I give it a B. I give it between a B and a B plus. Ray gives it a B plus. Derek, what is your grade in the chat? Let us know what you have for a grade for this team.
Scroll down a little bit.
It's a puppy.
His bottom receivers real quick. Yeah.
Shaheed is his 5. McMillan's his 6. Flournoy is his 7. And Wicks.
He's got Baker, right?
If this was Isaac Tesla, though, instead of Flournoy, because the stacking and this is a big tournament, this would be a B plus, right? Like the little bit of lack. Jared Goff needs to be stacked multiple times. That's why he was so upset about the Isaiah Pacheco thing. And I get that. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. Good team.
He's got Baker. So I mean,
yeah,
he's got
a lot of stacks with Baker. 100%.
A lot of good. Dude, you literally. Let's be honest here, man. Especially with Bucky Irving. Bucky, I know, Rob, you're not the biggest Bucky of. You don't think he's as explosive as I think he's a little more explosive than you think he is. But it's the only reason I say is after I saw him do that 80-yard fucking screen for a touchdown last year, that I never expected out of him. Now I'm going to sit here and say that. Yeah, he did that last year.
Are you talking about the wheel route against the Eagles? The wheel route where he caught it down the sideline like a 30-yard air pass, air yards? Oh. I like Bucky. I love Bucky.
Hey, admittedly, maybe it was a wheel route.
Yeah, I know the player you're talking about. It was really long. All right, here's my team here. We have Lamar Jackson and Bryce Young at quarterback. McCaffrey, we have CMC, Derrick Henry, Blake Corum, Kyle Monangai, and Isaiah Pacheco at running back. That's a tasty fucking running back room. Zay Flowers, Tat McMillan, Marvin Harrison, DK Metcalf, Jalen Coker, Trey Harris, Calvin Ridley, Rashad Bateman, and Keon Coleman at receiver with Kyle Pitts and TJ Hawkinson. So maybe the tight end room's a little light. You could say that the quarterback room's a little light with just Bryce Young as the backup. But I do have a Tet McMillan stack and Jalen Coker. Double stack there. Triple stack with Lamar Jackson if you count Derrick Henry. So it's not that I get it. It is a little bit. Shut the hell up, Derek. It's a little heavy at running back, but that's why I took 9 receivers and I took 2 onesies, man. It's a little heavy. I think that Isaiah Pacheco was a little bit of a luxury pick. I didn't want to have to wait on a Braylon Allen. I felt like I had a chance to have an elite running back room besides the fact that I have CMC and Derrick Henry. These guys all have Blake Corum, if there's an injury, to Kyron Williams, top 6 running back at half PPR in my mind. Kyle Monungai, if DeAndre Swift goes down, top 12 running back. Ray, do you get on board with that? Top 12-ish?
Yeah, I'm just still sort of looking at the CMC, you know.
But all of these handcuffs are RB1.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If there's an injury,
yeah, those bottom 3 will be RB1s, and they will be top 15, 100%, and potential top 12, almost not guaranteed, but potential top 10, like for how their offenses and everything with those 3.
And they're they're the biggest playable handcuffs there are in fantasy, right? Like Corum's a 1B.
Yeah, they all
guys
have
a 1B, and Pacheco is in an offense that's going to run the piss out of the ball. The receivers are the question, right? DK's a 4, but Coker, Trey Harris, Ridley, Bateman, and Keon Coleman. That's where the question's at. That is the biggest issue. That's why I took 9 of them.
I don't mind Trey Harris as much, but I like Trey Harris this year. But yeah, I mean those other 3. I mean. Keon Coleman as your 9, though. I mean, dude. I mean, what's just, things happen, man. Players figure it out. I mean, he could all of a sudden be wide receiver 2 right behind DJ Moore. Who knows?
I don't like to grade my teams very often. I think this is an A-. I think that I hit.
I was going to say a B+ just because I'm not even, because
right around there.
Something has to happen to CMC. He can't keep going as much as he's been.
And I could have taken JT. I could have had JT. I took him over JT, dude. So
and this is half PPR though, or full?
Yeah,
PPR?
half PPR. So I took him over JT. I usually do take JT. I took McCaffrey for this reason alone. This is a big tournament, and I don't think the Daniel Jones and JT stack is as good as the Brock Purdy and CMC stack. And I was like, that gives me another option. Taking a running back and having a stack option. That's why I did it. Plus, I'm very low on CMC in terms of ownership. Like Jonathan Taylor, I'm at like 16%. CMC, I'm at like 5%.
Sure.
So like that's how I started the draft. And like now I wish I had JT because I do have JT ranked higher in half PPR for many reasons. But all right, let's move on to another draft. Ray, you gonna draft with us, Puppy?
Yeah, but either way, I'll give you a B+. I like the team.
Hey, I'll take it. I think it was a pretty good team. Sorry, Derek. I did kind of bone Derek's little white butt there.
I'm a little higher on your receivers than you were, but either way, I know you don't want. I'll say what I say about CMC. I've had him. He fucking fucked me, but that's not the reason this time. It's just because running backs, something has.
If you played fantasy long enough, CMC has definitely fucked you. He's also won you league, so it's like now if you want to go on revisit his history, right? It's every other year, and this is the other year essentially.
It's not even that. It's just he's older. Like running backs, he's not Superman. He's not Bo Jackson.
No,
okay,
I get it, man. He's definitely not Bo Jackson.
Well, I'm saying he's.
And
Bo
that's
Jackson,
why I'm just much more into CMC in full PPR, just because I know he's going to have 80 receptions, right? And the rushing efficiency was bad last year. The film was bad last year. Bad for CMC, right? Not bad for like any running back, but it was sure. it was a market downtick in what you expect to see from CMC. But that being said, Trent Williams missed some time last year. Like I expect this offense to be better. Brock Purdy missed time last year, so I think it's going to wash out. It's just, yes, I do prefer JT in half PPR typically, but I told
fast puppy, by the way, right?
Fast puppy. Who's ready? Keith, I want to make sure Keith's ready here. Keith, are you ready? By the way, Keith, I got to talk to you in the Discord. Keith's going to come on next week to do some drafts with us as a guest. Can't wait. Who's down? I know Derek's down. Jay, Keith, whoever else. Sub-Zero, if you're still in here. I know I didn't really talk to that draft. I don't know where Mouth is. If you didn't, I didn't talk to that draft too much, but you got to see a little bit of what I was doing. Hopefully, if you're still in here, whoever, I know we've been on here for over 3 hours, so pretty typical stuff. So let me know. Give me a thumbs up when you guys are ready. Whoever wants to draft, I don't want anyone to miss out because it was only me and Derek last draft.
Could have swore the 3 hours, huh?
What?
Oh, no.
3 hours is nothing for us now. Give me a thumbs up, and we're going to start it. Okay, Keith is ready. Derek, are you going to do this with us? I know Derek is still reeling from my my snipe of Pacheco, who's a running back, by the way. Don't count that. It's half snipe. All right, we're going to do it. Ray, you ready? We're gonna join it. Slow puppy, watch the screen. You see it? Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Fast puppy. Here we go. We're in. Tell me. Oh, God damn. Hold on. Don't join. Back out. It's not going to work. Back out. I'm going to leave this one. I'm leaving this one.
Mine said Ted Moore to join.
Leave. Yeah, there's not enough. Leave. Don't get in it.
I did.
We're going to wait for the next one. Back out. Did you back out?
Yeah.
Good. Make sure you backed out, like leave draft, not just back out of the screen. We're going to wait a second, and we're all getting the same one. So hopefully you guys backed out as well.
Smacky.
Good. I think we avoided. There's no way we're all going to get in that. We have 4 people trying to get in. I think you were in there before me, so we had me and you and 2 more spots. They could have got in, but not worth it. So hopefully you guys got out of that one. Let me know if you got out. I want to make sure we are good.
The one I joined said 10 more to start. So
10 more to start. Mine said 2 more to start.
Oh no, mine said 10. So I left it just because he said leave, and I was like, okay.
You sure it was the fast puppy?
Yes. I'll join it real quick just to see if it still says that. 3 more to start. All right, I'm gonna back that up.
Yep.
So that was probably the one that was 10 originally when I joined it. But either way,
all right.
We can wait.
We're not in this one, guys. If you want to back out, we're gonna wait a couple minutes and get in together because mine
Keith, you and I were
2 more
probably
to
in the
start.
same one.
Yeah, mine said 2 more to start for some reason. So, weird stuff. I want to make sure we get in this one. So,
yeah, this one says 2 more to start. I just joined in. I'm leaving again. So,
yep, we'll give it 3 minutes or so, 2 minutes or so, and then we'll get in. Guys, we're gonna do the fast puppy. Let us know who in the chat who wants to get in, or just wait for my countdown and try to get in with us. We will draft. This is our 3rd draft of the night. We've been on for 3 hours. Me and Hastings did a 1.5-hour segments. Did I join the slow draft? Maybe I did join the slow draft by mistake. Whoops. See, it's what happens when you're double fisting, guys. Double fisting, you make mistakes.
Hey, Rob.
What is that? 8? What is that? Longhorns? I don't know. Dude, I'm not know sign language, bro.
3-11. 3-3-11.
Ah, 3-11 tomorrow. 3-11 tomorrow or on Sunday.
You understand that?
Yeah, 3-11 Sunday.
Yes, sir.
I'm excited, man. It's the second show of the tour. The first show of the tour is tomorrow night, Saturday night. So, all right, we're going to join, guys. I think we're good to join now. Let's wait 30 seconds, and then we'll be good. I think we'll all be getting the same tournament. So, yeah, it'd be a great show, man, as always. I mean, I've never seen a bad 3-11 show. I've seen one that I didn't like the set. Like, I hated the set list out of 20 shows. I've seen one that I walked away, and I was, like, a little disappointed. 1 out of 20. That's a very good ratio for a band.
And heavily impressive. If there was one, and you didn't hate it, you're just disappointed, not in their performance, just in the set list. So, yeah, that's extremely impressive.
One show where I felt like they weren't 100% into it, which, again, another ringing endorsement, but it wasn't like they were – it wasn't like an Offspring. Like, Offspring mails it in now. Like, I've seen Offspring a couple times now, and they just, like – they're collecting a paycheck.
I saw Offspring.
They're trying to do Brandon Ayuk.
That Offspring concert with 311 at Oh, you there?
All right, you guys ready? Yeah, I'm here. Let's go. Fast Puppy. Let's do it. I'm joining. Fast Puppy.
5 more to start.
All right, there we go.
4 more to start.
Fast Puppy, boys. Let's go. Did Derek, you get in the wrong one?
1 more to start. Drafting starting soon.
These puppies start so fucking fast, dude.
I mean, I hope everyone's in here.
Did you get the last spot of the last league, Derek? Of the last draft?
Rob's got 11th.
Well, you know what? Derek, you're going to have a bomber-ass team. Sorry, man. You know what? That's what happens with the puppies. Like, these fill so fast. That's the crazy thing about it. You go to DraftKings. You try to draft on DraftKings. It's nice because we can all get in. But, like, if we join, and let's say it's 4 of us to join, just like now, it'll be 6 out of 12 full when we join. We have to wait 12 minutes for that fucker to fill. And there's not as many. There's like the same amount. There's actually less tournaments because there's sit and goes on Underdog. And I love DraftKings, man. I love the format. 20 rounds. Derek's got 10th pick. I have 11th. What do you guys have? So we have Big Ray's at 8. Keith is at 5. It's just us. I have to take a tinkle. So I'm going to play a clip here and then I'll be back in. Let's see what clip I want to play. I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, just a couple minutes, 20 seconds. Ray, you can serenade the people a little bit.
You're planting a baby monitor?
Yeah. A lot of people are bugging their babies these days. I guess babies can't be trusted.
What exactly is it you're expecting to find here?
A lot of shady shit.
Like what?
Like maybe Bruce is banging dudes.
Why would that be shady?
Maybe the dudes are babies.
What? Bruce is not banging any baby dudes. Look, we're...
Maybe he's banging baby dudes. No, he is not banging baby dudes. Frank, get out of here. Frank, you're not even my father. Dump it on her head. Rob, dead air. Oh boy, who will Ray get here? Hold me closer, tiny dance.
I was just gonna say the dump it on her head, and then I also was thinking of the dead air thing. Dead air is the fucking best, bro. Dead air.
I will not drink soup out of a shoe. Oh, hey, Frank! All I found is this bucket of goop dumping on her head. Or whatever he says. I say whatever Cricket says. What's in the bucket? Dump it on her head.
James Cook at 5. I love it from Keith. He's going balls to the walls here. Trying to get a combo. Let's see here. We're up in 3 picks.
I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it.
No, you don't want to do it? We're going to take... I'm going to do a Justin Jefferson team, I guess. Don't love it.
I had him queued. How dare you?
You're not going to get him at fucking 17, brother.
Dude, I almost got JSN. I was 1 pick away. Surprising. I can't believe I almost got him at 8. Yeah, I was 1 pick away. He's picked 7. Pretty crazy. Have you seen JSN pick that low? 7?
We just got Genty. I was going to take Genty instead of Justin Jefferson, so.
Bastard.
Derek just got JT at 10. You just got JT at 8. So you're in competition right now, direct, because you're all against each other if you make the playoffs. That's insane, Derek. JT at 10 is awesome. Do you guys remember the draft I did after the wedding when I got JT at 12? And it actually ended up not being that great of a team somehow, but JT fell to 12 in one of the, I think it was a Frenchie.
Ray members.
London. We'll see what Super Beast Keith does here. Keith started out the draft with James Cook, which, you know what? ADP is so relative. In these best ball drafts, I don't like to reach too far, but there's an argument for James Cook being the third running back off the board, right? I mean,
you tell me that I reached?
You didn't take James Cook. AJ Brown.
For my Lundies.
I love Drake London, bro. Pickens. Now, Pickens at pick 21, not really on board with that. Personally. ETN, we just talked about that in ADP versus Vegas. ETN's rushing line is the same as Chuba Hubbard's, dude.
And which is
lower 799, lower touchdowns, dude, lower rushing touchdowns. His rushing line is the same as Chuba Hubbard, and he has 1 less rushing touchdown than Chuba Hubbard, with what Vegas is telling us. So I'm going to bet Travis Etienne's overs, I think. I'm going to avoid him in fantasy. I mean, in PPR, I'm more about it, but very damning. There goes Josh Allen pretty early. This guy takes ETN, Josh Allen.
Thank you, Jag the dog.
Sweet, man. Give us value. Let value fall here to all of us. And Jeremiah loves
Rob, that's what you and I live for, bro. It's what we live for.
Value.
Essentially, I'm saying when we have our friend group fucking leagues, and they take who they take, and we're like, oh, thank you for taking that person. We'll take this person.
We love it.
Appreciate it.
We love it.
Appreciate it.
Keith just got
Okay.
Devonta Smith, who falls to pick 29. That is relatively tasty, dude. I know it's only 3 picks after ADP, but I take Devonta Smith at the 2-3 turn very comfortably. Now, a tough decision he probably had was Trey McBride or Devonta Smith, but in this tournament, stacking Trey McBride,
Nez,
we don't know if Brissett's going to be the starting quarterback. What are you looking for, Kyron? You want Kyron, don't you?
Don't you fucking worry about what I want, okay?
I can't change it, brother. Chris Olave off the board.
Yeah, that's who I wanted.
Oh.
Fucking ass. He fucking knew it. He just knew he's. Yeah,
Ray
you know
can't
what?
help himself.
You know what? I'm gonna take Kyron. Just be done with my running backs.
I knew you were going to take Kyron.
Of course, dude.
You love Kyron. You're a Kyron bro. I have 2 guys in my queue, and I am up next.
Emil, I will say this very well might be the year where it will be a true 50-50, and if Kyron is not where he should be, and then Blake Corum will take over. There's a very good possibility of that being the case. But we shall see.
All right. 2 dudes I love. I am really warming to Ted McMillan, man. 7 touchdowns last year, and he didn't have a touchdown until like week 5. Just seems like easy money, dude.
You take Malik, okay? Malik's gonna be healthy week 1. You know it, okay?
We're taking Ted or Garrett Wilson. Ted or Garrett Wilson. There goes Ted McMillan. So
dude, but
fuck
why?
Me, right?
Why is Neighbors going so early when he's like it's known at this point he's missing almost a month? I don't get that.
Because when he comes back, he's a wide receiver 1, and Ibuka, Garrett Wilson, Ted McMillan, T. Higgins aren't wide receiver 1s. You know,
you better draft well. You better draft well then if you're drafting him this high. Is all I'll say.
Oh, in a redraft, man, I'm so comfortable taking Neighbors in the 4th round. Like, I don't care. Like, I'll replace that super easily. In a best ball, you could make the counter argument that you just have to make the playoffs, and then it's all good. So you take Luther Burden. Oh, I would have taken Neighbors in this tournament personally. It's risky. You have to understand if you're drafting Neighbors, you can't just make the click and just make the click. You have to understand what you're signing up for. And the potential is you're getting nothing. There is a potential, a 10% chance that Malik Neighbors not play football this year. Or, he tries to come back. Look what happened to Trey Benson last year, right? Trey Benson had a minor MCL injury, and then fucking literally they're like, oh, he's day-to-day, and then he's on the IR, and then he doesn't play again. He's probably never playing again for the Cardinals. So Malik Neighbors is 22 years old. If Malik Neighbors comes back and it doesn't feel right week 3 and he starts really ramping up, this dude's a reacher, dude. A reacher.
Holy shit, bro. Thank you for taking Christian Watson off.
I love it. He took him over Terry McLaurin.
I don't hate Christian Watson as a player. The dude just can't stay healthy. Swift this early too. I mean, thank you.
Well, he hasn't stayed healthy, but he will stay healthy. I'm not too worried about.
Hey, Rob, I was gonna say, dude, you keep. I mean, I don't know if what I'm just saying, I don't know if what I'm seeing is what's on the live, but you keep glitching out randomly for about 2-3 seconds.
Oh yeah, internet's not the best right now. Is it better now?
Yeah, no. I'm just saying sometimes 93 to 4% this whole entire time I've been on, you're fine. Just sometimes you'll get in the middle of saying something, all of a sudden you'll just and then you come back on and no, I'm just letting you know.
Thank you.
Nothing bad.
You know what's weird though? When you go back and watch it, when there's these issues, I have the same thing sometimes with Storey and whoever else. The audience doesn't necessarily see the glitch that we do because they're a little delayed.
That's
fine.
Well, that's why I was asking you. I don't know if what I'm seeing is what they're seeing. That's all. That's honestly, to your point, that's sort of where I was bringing that up because I'm not sure.
You're such a sweetheart. Everyone loves Ray. Everyone loves Ray, man.
Let's talk about Brittany.
I know you're taking Carnell Tate here, right? I know. Yeah, there you go, Brittany. Carnell Tate, right? It's going to be Carnell Tate. Guarantee it. Look at it right now. Carnell Tate. Or DJ
Let's just
Moore.
switch it up.
Tate. Oh, Brian Thomas.
Said to switch it up.
You threw me for a loop there, man. You threw me for a loop. Let's take Bayshell Tootin. I would have loved to take Tootin and Thomas and then gone Trevor Lawrence in the next round. But the wide receivers are pretty flat here. Moore, Tate, Marvin Harrison. I'll take all of those three guys kind of in the same bucket. So I'm going to be guaranteed one of them. There goes Tate. I love Marvin Harrison, as you guys know. So we'll take Harrison, have a 3-3 build right now, and we could do anything right now. I think we want to definitely have Kyler Murray on this team, get either Jordan Addison and specifically TJ Hawkinson. And then how's your draft going, Derek? Derek had there we go. Derek had the 10th pick. He had JT at 10. He didn't get in our draft, so I'm curious to see how his draft's going. So he is at 10. I am at 11. You are at 8. So we have similar draft spots here. So we're going to compare the teams. Derek, at the end of this draft, send us your team, and we will cross-reference that with this draft, do draft grades for you as well. Everyone in here, 22 people in here, say hello, drop a like, drop a sub, and just say what's up. We're talking ball, we're talking life, we're drinking beers, we're having a great time. Typical night in the Fanatics Network here. That's
Rob,
what we do, Raymond.
Rob, I tell them next time I'll bring the beers.
What is that from? That was a terrible impression.
I know, Mr. Deeds. Because he has a whole nice speech, a whole nice eulogy for his uncle. Did you want me to give you a nice eulogy for something about your life when you're not dead?
I've only seen Mr. Deeds like once or twice.
Really?
Okay. Yeah. I hate the girl in that. Who's the chick in that movie? She sucks. She's terrible.
Winona Ryder?
Is it okay? I hate Winona Ryder. Is this somebody that got busted for shoplifting too? Fuck her, dude. She's terrible. I don't care about the shoplifting. I'm saying she's a bad actress.
She's
not pretty. Like, I need something more than Winona Ryder.
No, but everything else besides
give me Anne
her.
Hathaway. Give me Anne Hathaway over her.
Yeah, it was Winona Ryder. Yeah, but I get what you're saying, Rob. But dude, there were so many amazing things about, like, first off, just with any Adam Sandler movie, all the side characters were epic.
I know. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. You know why I love Anne Hathaway though, which is funny that people don't realize because no one's ever seen Brokeback Mountain. Like, have you seen Brokeback, Ray?
Yes, once.
You know, you get to see her giant cans. Anne Hathaway has giant cans. And you get to see her riding Jake Gyllenhaal in a truck, and her tits are out. And like, it's funny that everyone just thinks it's a movie. It's just about two dudes.
You do realize that I can just type in Anne Hathaway naked on Google and have
not
to
watch the movie.
entire movie.
I totally understand it. I totally get it. Everyone else should do that if they don't want to. I think that Brokeback Mountain's a great flick. I mean, it's come on, dude. Heath Ledger and Jake Gyllenhaal are two of the best actors of their generation.
I'm not
acting their asses off, brother.
And they're banging each other. I get it. I'm not disagreeing.
And they're banging each other. It's the best of all worlds, right? You know what I love, and I did add the clip in here. The Family Guy like cutaway of Brokeback Mountain from the horse's perspective.
Yes.
The horse puts his head in the tent. He just starts freaking out. Ooh, Keeson Hathaway has one of the best bodies of all time. I won't go she has very nice titties. Who's the other girl? Alexandra Daddario? She's got really nice titties too?
Oh, Alexandra. Yeah, the one that was from opposite of Charlie in that Always Sunny episode with the two rich people in D and her, D and him. Yeah, that's his love interest in that. Yeah, she's fucking smoking, bro.
Man, it sounds wild to say, but I don't want to say it. It sounds
just stupid. Say it.
No, Erica has that level of tits, man. She does. Ray, you have never. Actually, you've seen them, Ray. They're okay, not that level, but Anne Hathaway level, not the Dario level. Those are next level, but they're literally. If I gave them a grade, like not to her, I had to say A+. Obviously, they're solid, like between A- and A titties. And she's a rather small girl, so like that's the combo too. Like obviously, there's like a lot of big girls that have giant tits. Yeah, all things that I think they're in the A range. They're elite level, and I'm not really even a boob guy, dude. You know this. Not really a boob guy.
He's not.
I'm not.
He's not lying.
He's not
lying.
No, I love tits. I mean, I'm just saying they're. You know, there's guys that
it's
just
not what he only worries about.
You know our buddy who just is a big tit guy, right?
Yes.
And there's guys that are just strictly ass guys. I'm like right in the middle. I like them both. You know, like it's like this the Office Space clip where he's like, you know, like what's your favorite Michael Bolton song? Man, I kind of like them all. Like that's me for like girls.
I kind of like them all.
Body parts. I do.
No, I'm saying what he says in that.
Anne Hathaway, though, it's the underrated part about Anne Hathaway is that she doesn't show it off. Like, that's the wild thing about Brokeback. Like, go to Interstellar, go to some of the other movies. She's very reserved in terms of her. Like, they don't dress her up like that. She's usually wearing like very conservative clothing, so you don't realize she has these giant like D titties and she has like a rockin' body, and she's like a kind of like the girl next to her, right?
Well, it's because she purposely does that because she's a feminist, so she doesn't want to show her. Just like first off, more importantly, what the complete travesty that Allstate did to all of us in America for hiding
that chick,
those
dude.
fucking those sweat puppets. Oh, those sweater puppets! My God,
those are sweater meats, man. They call them sweater meats.
If you guys,
What is happening here?
I haven't any idea, honestly.
I'm giving Frank a handy under the table.
That is true. Look, Snail, back off because you're just mashing it now. It's not.
For God's sakes, Gail. Mom, I'm sexually active now. Get over it. 33 years old. You're supposed to be sexually active. You're not supposed to be fondling your uncle under a table.
Whoa, we're not blood related.
Little snap, you're mashing it. No, I mean, but seriously, like,
you're just mashing it now.
God, you ready?
All right, we have some really good options on the board here.
Did that on purpose. I can't remember what we were talking about before now.
I know. I'm sorry. Well, when I get in a good pocket here, I want to play a good clip. A lot of times it comes at your expense. Exactly. No, not to cut you off. I just do it because it makes sense.
That's what she said.
And it's a very good way to cut you off, correct? And that wasn't a reason I didn't want to cut you off there because I think you were making a pretty valid point. But
shit.
Unfortunately, Ray, I think you'd agree that I don't care how good either of our points is going to be. A clip like that is always worthy of getting cut off because it's Sunny clip and it's Gail the Snail giving her uncle a hand job under the table.
Well, dude, the way that she's like, the way that she's staring at her mom, like drooling. Hey, mom, give Frank a handy. How do you feel about that? I don't care. You shouldn't be giving your fucking uncle handy under the. He's mashing it.
This team is going swimmingly, boys. It is going great. Ray, how you feeling about your squad? Keith, how about you, man? Let me know how you think about how you're feeling about your squad. Keith has Cook, Hendy, and Dobbins, Drake May, and Caleb Williams, a pretty good value there. AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman, Colson Loveland. It is a little light at wide receiver, a little light at running back, but you have great onesies for sure. So we'll see how that plays out. Bo Nix is still available. We're going to get Kyler Murray here for our first quarterback. We have to figure out the correlation here, and we might go really aggressive at the quarterback market here and go with we have Kyler now with Justin Jefferson. We're going to take TJ Hawkinson for sure. That'll be our double stack with Kyler Murray. We can go with Daniel Jones. We can go with Deshaun Watson / Shedeur Sanders. We can go with Jacoby Brissett. We can go with Geno Smith. So we have all these options here. We have no elite, like our receivers are not tied to, and tight ends are not tied to elite quarterbacks, which is actually a nice strategy because I can go with Geno, Brissett, Daniel Jones, or Deshaun Watson, let's say. That's awesome because they're always going to be there late. Kind of a weird strategy, but I like that because you're not tied to anybody. I'm tied to Kyler Murray. I'm tied to the Vikings. Once I get Hawkinson, that's my main build. I could take, who am I looking at? I could take Juwan Jennings at pick 150. I could take a double stack there. So I have plenty of options with the Kyler thing. I got to plug in my computer here. Almost died on me. My whole setup's fucked up tonight. What's up?
If you want to know my team at the moment, I got JT, London, Kyron Williams, Luther Burden, Brian Thomas.
Read it out by position.
So running back is Jonathan Taylor, Kyron Williams, Monungai. I have Dak Prescott, quarterback at the moment. Wide receiver is Drake London, Luther Burden, Brian Thomas Jr., Jacoby Myers, and Wan'Dale Robinson, and then Todd Warren at tight end.
Big Ray right here. Man, 2 Jags receivers. I wish you had Trevor Lawrence, but you have Dak Prescott. Do you have a stack with Dak Prescott?
I do not.
Ooh, you got to figure that out. Is Ferguson's available? Ferguson might fall to you.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not, but he could. You need that, or you need Flournoy, like, for sure. You need both those guys to make this team work. Like, both of them for sure to make this team work. We are done at running back. I'm going to read my team here real quick. We have the 11th spot. We have the Kyler Murray team there. Crumper-Nickel. We have the 11th pick. We have Kyler Murray as our one quarterback. Genty, Javonte Williams, Bayshell Tootin, and Chuba Hubbard. Done at running back with 4. Justin Jefferson, Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison, Alec Pierce with Harold Fannin. Very balanced. We need to make this work with stacks, though. We'll do that later.
See if
I think these 4 running backs are enough. And you're good, bro. Oh, come on, man. 1 pick early.
And you get your guy.
Coker or Shaheed? No, I have so much Shaheed. I'm taking Coker now over him. Just for many reasons. We don't have Ted McMillan, right? Okay. So we're going to take Coker because it does open up. Now, Shaheed would have also opened up a quarterback spot for Sam Darnold. But we could maybe get Shaheed after this too. We don't know. Maybe it's something really cool we don't even know about. Maybe it's, And we're going to take Diggs. We're going to take either Diggs or Shaheed. Cool. This guy takes Keaton Mitchell, and he has only 4 receivers. Don't take Shaheed. If I get Shaheed here, I am going to be rock hard, brother.
Yo, you're not taking Shaheed because I want Shaheed, so you leave him for me.
Shaheed's gone, so we're going to take Stephon Diggs, who's probably going to be in the Commanders, which is a Week 7 bye, which is not the end of the world for my squad. What am I looking at here? Week 7 bye would not be terrible. I have no bye issues at wide receiver besides Week 13, which is a pretty light week. So this is a fucking team right here, dude. This is a fucking team. All right, quarterback's going to be late. We need 1 player in particular, which is TJ Hawkinson. If you take Hawkinson, I will murder you.
I will, just because you said that.
You have 2 tight ends. You got Ferguson. I didn't know you got Ferguson. Good for you. I thought he got sniped.
No, I was the one who took him.
All right. You need to make sure, Ray, that you get Flournoy. That is a fine double stack with this team. You know what you can also do? You can wait. I'm trying to help you out here. You can wait a little bit to the end and take Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue's a pass catcher. You want to stack up Dak Prescott. You didn't have the opportunity to do that earlier. Take Jaden Blue and Flournoy. That's a perfect 3 stack for Dak Prescott. Like, that's your only – this is a big tournament. You have to have at least 2. You need one of those 2 guys for sure. And then Cam Ward, you have Wandale. Very nice there. You can take Calvin Ridley late. You could take Gunnar Helm if you really want to wait. That might be too much at tight end because you have Tyler Warren and Ferguson. I probably wouldn't take Gunnar Helm. But I think the answer is Calvin Ridley for you. And I ask you this. Are you done at quarterback? Dak Prescott and Cam Ward is like right on the borderline of being done at quarterback. Like one more, if you take them anytime soon, is too much.
Most likely, just based on the way I think my team is built at the moment, I'm probably done at quarterback.
Smart. 3 would be too many, and 2 is a little light. But I would always, in a big tournament, err on a little light because, Dak is a pocket passer now. He doesn't really get hurt. I mean, how he said that a couple major injuries. And then Cam Ward's a monster. He doesn't run. He's not getting hurt. So it's the injury thing, right? If you have a guy like Brock Purdy, if you have a guy like Joe Burrow, right? Like guys that have been injured. Yep. A guy like Jackson Dart especially. I mean, Jackson Dart ain't playing every game this year, guys. Sorry to break it to you guys, but, he's not. It's just not happening. I say
Rob said he will suck me on live when he does, so.
100%, brother. 100%.
That's how confident he is. He just said 100%. And 100% that I'm taking TJ Hawkinson.
That would be a mistake. You have 2 tight ends. Don't do that. He is buried. The tight ends are falling, dude. Gatson's still available. 3 picks after
If you don't think I'll do it out of spite, then you're funny.
I have a great team going right now. Please don't do that. Like a great team. If I get Hawkinson in the squad, it's balling. It's balling.
No, but this is actually.
Ray, you got to take a running back.
I was saying
Tajay Spears.
Tajay Spears, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Cam Ward.
Weirdly worked
There you
out.
go. There you go. Now we're cooking with some gas, brother. Someone took Juwan Jennings. Okay. Flournoy's available. I'm not taking him from you. I have to take someone, though. I'm going to take...
Yeah, if I can get Flournoy is my next pick. And I'm saying like
we're going really aggressive with Debo in a puppy and hope he signs somewhere good. And these guys could both could go launch up. If this guy takes TJ Hawkinson, then fuck my life. He is literally 6 tight ends down, dude. Gatson, Hunt, Henry, Strange,
all
Johnson,
these guys,
Kenny Sneaker.
and then there's a guy with 0 tight ends. Rob,
that's why tight ends have fallen, dude. I have to take Hawkinson here. But if he takes back-to-back, it should be Gatson here. He has Trevor Lawrence. Okay, so we're going to get Hawkinson. We'll reach on him. This team is working out.
Oh,
well,
damn it. I got fucking raid. Son of a bitch.
Why?
Flournoy got picked right before you.
I didn't take him. I was debating doing it, but I wouldn't do it.
It's right before you.
Yeah, he wasn't going to fall. No, I'm saying I debated taking him instead of Debo, but I didn't want to fuck you over. And also, I'm going extreme upside here, and Debo Samuel could land somewhere good.
Kick you right in the nuts.
All right, Trey Harris. You could have taken Tesla. I'm fine with either of those guys. Let's look at the squad real quick. We still only have one quarterback. One lone quarterback, Kyler Murray, who might not even be the starter, which is a half of a joke because you know he's going to be the starter. But what's your build? Who are your other quarterbacks, Derek? He says Cousins or Mendoza. Probably Mendoza in a tournament. Cousins is not starting the end of the year, so it's Mendoza. But if you need something to like early season production, if you have questionable starting quarterbacks, it's Cousins. The answer is Mendoza for me. Neither is actually the answer, but you got to make a choice. So at quarterback, we would take Bryce Young. He's not going to fall back. We're done at running back. We made that decision. We can take a third tight end, especially. We still have 3 picks. 2 have to be quarterbacks. And I think we have to take a receiver here at the end because we have a 1-4-7-2 build. 7 is plenty here, so we have an option late. We could take Fan and Hawkinson are good. But if we can get a third tight end, which we will be able to, we'll do that. But we really need, let's see. We need Daniel Jones, who's gone. We need Geno Smith and Brissett. That's who we really need in this team. So Bryce Young is still available. If this falls back, hell yes, brother. I know you're not taking him. I don't think Super Beast is taking him. I mean, you shouldn't.
I'm not, am I?
Let's get Bryce on this squad. There goes Mendoza. Okay. 3-2-4-2. This guy's got Burrow and Love. Don't do it. I need him. There's no point. He's got 3. He's not taking him. The team Big Ray has 2. Okay. This guy's got Burrow and Love, so he should fall. This would be a banger of a team here if I can fucking pull this off. Do not take Bryce Young here. Jesus, you fucking idiot. It's not funny, dude.
Well, you spoke it into existence. That's why I left.
No, that's why he did it. That's not how things work, man.
Well, I'm sorry. I believe in the word of karma, and I believe in when you speak.
All right,
words,
so I shouldn't have said it.
I shouldn't have said existence. Why do you think I never talk shit in fantasy and anything until it's over? Because when I do, I lose every fucking time. I shut my mouth until I know it's guaranteed, and then I unleash hell.
So all right, we're good. We got Geno Brissett. We have stacks. We have stacks with both these players. So the nice thing about Bryce Young was I prefer him. He's going to have his job all year long, and I had Coker and Chuba Hubbard, but it's fine. We have Marvin Harrison and we have Garrett Wilson, so we have stacks with both these guys. We still have 2 more picks, so tight ends are not going to fall back. We could take a third tight end if one of these 3 guys I think are very good are still available. They won't be. Other than that, we can take a player like what do I want? Probably just best available. probably just best available. And I'm just going to set a queue here. A bunch of guys
I just
love.
got I got Calvin.
Look at you, man. Nice little team, Ray. I'll say this. Nice little team, man. It worked out pretty well for you with the triple stack there with Cam Ward. And, now I think you do need to take – is he still available? He's not available. Someone took him.
Probably not. Who?
Oh, Jaden Blue is available, but he's 2 running backs down from the top. So if you can get Jaden Blue in this team, hell yeah. You could go with Malik Davis just to go with something weird in a tournament. There goes Jaden Blue. Spoken into existence.
He's gone. Yeah, see that? You see that now? You just did it to me. Thank you.
It's not how it works,
I've been here when it was glory hole days, and I've been here when it wasn't. And so having said that, I want me some glory hole.
Guys, 21 people in here. We've been on here for 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you, Jan.
Yeah.
Jan?
Who's
Jan,
coming with me?
Will you be my girlfriend, Jan? I
no,
would, but
sorry,
I'm
I
like a
would,
total
but
dyke,
I'm gay. I'm a big dyke. Oh,
guys,
really,
0
man?
subs
How
in this
is
video.
that?
0 subs in this video. We've been on for almost 4 hours. What's going on here? 0 subs. What are you guys doing? We're on 4 hours a night. We're having a great time. We're drafting best ball. We just had an elite segment with Mike Hastings to start the show. ADP versus Vegas. You're not getting this anywhere else. I know there's a million channels doing this shit, but entertainment level, boom. Knowledge, boom. Everything. What are you doing? Come on.
Boom
Ray,
roasted.
are you sub to the channel, Ray?
Boom roasted. This channel? Are you kidding? That's probably like 100.
You were in the first 100 for sure. Probably first 50, I think. Dude, you can take.
I'm gonna take Ayuk. Fuck it.
Ballsy decision there. Ballsy.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go with the guy who I know is playing. I don't know how much he's gonna.
I was gonna say take Gunnar Helm, but you already have too many you have too much correlation with Cam Ward.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I have Cam Ward, Tajay Spears, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Ridley. But maybe I take Nicholas Singleton.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, take him. Take him. Hedges your. I don't know. Maybe not.
Oh, that's. I mean, at
you
this
could
point,
take Malik Davis. Take Malik Davis, dude. I got you, Derek. We'll read it out. Did you like it? I got a banger going here, like a real banger going on here, and we're gonna take. Let's see the buy situation. I think I can take Mr. Torrey Horton. Woo! All right. I think this is a very unique team, very weird team, but I got Kate Otten. Literally, who is the guy that has 0 tight ends? Does he have 0 still? Which team was it? It was someone that took tight ends recently. So it would have been who was it, man? Okay, the guy that has AJ Barner. AJ Barner, Helm and Firemouth. He pulled it off pretty goddamn nicely. All right, Derek, we'll be the fucking judge of it, man. Let's go. Let's go. Man, with your quarterback question, I didn't see your comment, Derek. Loving Daniel Jones. That could lead some people to take Cousins because of Daniel Jones' injury, but it's a puppy. You got to play aggressive. You're taking Mendoza there, man. They have the same bye anyway. Doesn't Daniel Jones have a week 13 bye? Same with Mendoza. There goes Keon Coleman. Big Ray with Braylon Allen. I am digging this squad. I'm curious to see what Keith's squad looks like. All right, draft grades after this, gentlemen. A through F, letter grades, A through F. Give your reasoning. Give your comment in. It's me. It's Big Ray. It's Keith. Is that all that's in this draft? Us three? That is correct. We've had a pretty light night. It's hard to get into these puppies, man. It is tough. So there goes Tua. There goes Vele. Once the last pick is in, we're going to switch on over and do these draft grades. We're going to start with Keith's team. He was picking at the 4 hole, I believe. 4 or 5 hole. What do we got? Keith was the 5 hole. Ray had the 9 hole, 8 hole.
8, yep.
8 hole.
All right. Yep.
Let's go to Keith's team here, Super Beast. Let's see what he's got. Drake May and Caleb Williams at quarterback. Very, very strong there. James Cook, Travion Henderson, J.K. Dobbins, Rashad White, Emmett Johnson. Little thin there, but I think J.K. Dobbins or Rashad White are very nice options at 4 and 5. I'm an Emmett Johnson guy personally, at least his player profile coming out of college. A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman, Romeo Doubs, Denzel Boston, Jalen Naylor, Adonai Mitchell, Ted Hurst, and Kevin Coleman with Colson Loveland and Aronde Gadsden. So I don't love the receivers, not one bit, but you got 9 of them. So I think you hit the bill. You fit the bill there. Double stack with Dobbs and A.J. Brown. I do like that. I think the top 4 are fine. Rookie in Boston. Naylor's a floor play. Mitchell's an upside play. Hurst is a rookie, and Kevin Coleman's a rookie. So you have a lot of rookies. This is how money is made, man. I think it's a risky-ass wide receiver room, even with 9. But I do appreciate the tight end room, Loveland and Gadsden, in the quarterback room. I'm going to go with a B-. I feel like the build is fine. I'm not a Dobbins guy personally. I don't love the back-end wide receivers. That is you have a lot of them. B- to B. Because maybe I'll give you a B because the build was very, very good. Like, you fit the build. And these receivers should pop off, right? Like, a couple of them should pop off. And my worry is you need 4 receivers in this team more times than not because the running back room is a little thin with Hendy as your second, with Dobbins and Rashad White. Yeah, there'll be some flex-worthy appeal there, but not ideal. Between B- and B for me, what do you have, Ray?
I'm going to the B- just because I'm not the biggest fan of his running back room. And on top of it, in general, like Pittman being in his 3 is not bad, but there's a lot to be had with the rest of that room. Not a bad team by any means. Of course, I love the Caleb and Loveland connection. I mean, I still like Hendy. It's just him as your 2. You are just banking on what I was banking on him being last year, which it could very well happen. It's just very risky. So that, I mean, it could be upwards of a BP plus depending on how things work out for him. But just based on what we're looking at the moment, because I mean he's got this good stacks. Both of his
the backup, the backup running the back end of the running back room is just a lot of question marks. Anthony says in 3 spot. Are you saying you were in this draft, Anthony, at the 3 spot? If you are, let me know. We'll do a review of your team for you. We're going to move on to the next team until I know that's his team. I don't want to review a random's team for sake of time here. We're almost at 4 hours. Let's go to Big Ray's squad here. Picking from the 8 hole. He has a 2-6-8-2 build. Dak Prescott and Cam Ward at quarterback. JT, Kyron Monungai, Tajay Spears, Sean Tucker, and Braylon Allen. With London Burden, Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers, Wandale, Trey Harris. I got you, bro. Give me 1 second, Spurs. I'll do yours next. London Burden, Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers, Wandale, Trey Harris, Calvin Ridley, and Pat Bryant with Tyler Warren and Jake Ferguson. So I like the tight end room a lot. Quarterback room, like I said, is wearing that cusp of like it's a little light. If you took a guy like Bryce Young, maybe okay. Might have been a little too much. I think you're going to dive into this quarterback room, and it can work for this specific tournament. 2 studs at running back. I love Monungai as your 3. I think Braylon Allen might be a little much. But what else were you going to take? At that point, all the quarterbacks were gone.
Another receiver. That's about it.
But you have 8. Like, you have,
I know. I'm just saying that's why I took him, because is that
Trey Harris. You have a lot of floor guys, unfortunately. So, like,
right.
Myers, Wandale, Harris. Harris could be an upside guy, but Myers, Wandale, Ridley, and Pat Bryant are floor guys, which I don't hate because London Bird and Brian Thomas are to the moon dudes. I'm going to go right the same grade, but I might give this a B. I'm going to say B-.
I'd say B-. Probably is about B-. I'd say more leaning towards B-. If we're looking at percentages, I'd give it an 82%, so it's a B-. 81%.
If you had Ryan Flournoy on this team, though,
Oh yeah,
like
And
that
was
would have
one-
given it a B to B plus.
That was one pick. That was
3 picks
one
before
pick.
you.
One pick. Or was it? Yeah, we were right. 3 picks. So damn close, but so far away.
All right.
It's
Let's go to
fantasy.
Spurs. The third selection for Spurs. Here you go, buddy. Jaden Daniels, Jared Goff, and Tua
Very
at
nice.
quarterback. Good value on Jaden Daniels and really good value on Jared Goff. Derek says B- for your team, by the way. Jeremiah
Thank you,
Love,
Derek.
Tony Pollard, RJ Harvey, Chris Rodriguez, Isaiah Pacheco, and Mike Washington. Dude, I hate Tony Pollard as a 2, but I want to pull up just a reference point that was wild to me that I think we all should check out. If you missed the early part of the show, it is this right here. Tony Pollard has the same exact rushing line as Travis Etienne. That is straight up fact. That is not fiction. So maybe we shouldn't worry about Tony Pollard so essentially you have Travis Etienne as your number 2. Kind of kidding, but
And Chuba.
yeah, Tony Pollard. Yeah,
Didn't I say
love
Chuba? I'm saying all 3 of them though. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I know. And Tony Pollard and Chuba go in the fucking 6th round, right? Pick 75 for Tony Pollard. I got Chuba even after that. RJ Harvey is your 3. I like that. Chris Rodriguez, I'm a big fan of. Pacheco. I could argue that you didn't need Mike Washington because even though I hate Pollard as a 2, and all these guys are probably fair after that where they're slotting in.
Yep.
But good running back room, man. Like I'm not going to say that was a bad pick with Mike Washington because I think the upside there is elite in a tournament. Jamar Chase, Mike Evans, Jamison Williams, Michael Wilson, Tesla, and Tank Dell. That's why you can't take Mike Washington. You need a 7th receiver here because you also took Brock Bowers, Chicago, and Hunter Henry. So Brock Bowers teams needs
Probably
to be
didn't
2
even
tight ends.
Probably didn't even
2
need
tight
Hunter-
ends for sure.
Probably didn't even need Henry. I mean, you got to not taking Henry and Washington to pick 2 other receivers. This would have
No, he should have not have taken Chick. Well, he had Jaden Daniels, right? Okay, so the Chick pick was fine.
That's fair.
Stack, okay. If it wasn't for Jaden Daniels, don't take Chick, just take Hunter Henry. But it should have been Bowers and Okonkwo. Hunter Henry needs to be a receiver, and Mike Washington needs to be a receiver.
Right. Yeah, that's what I said.
The build is rough on this team, but I'm going to give this a pretty good grade because I think the running back room is going to be fine. And Michael Wilson, Tesla, and Tank Dell, it's not ideal. I do like the top 3 receivers. I'm going to go B- for this team, C+, just because of build. I feel like the build, if the build was better, if you just took 2 random receivers, Torrey Horton, Tyquan Thornton, fucking Christian Kirk, I don't give a shit who it is, to make this an 8 receiver room and 1 less running back and tight end, specifically tight end, this is a B+ team. So this is a really close team, just a little bit light at wide receiver. That's my grade. So we have, let me go to the chat here. We have
I would
B-.
say I'd say B-, but like I said, percentage wise, like I said, I gave myself an 80, 82, 81. He'd be an 80. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't give it a C+ quite, but just right on that threshold. Like you said, those 2 picks again, because I'm learning, and you're right though. Like those are 2 picks that weren't necessary that he didn't necessarily have to make. That
the biggest problem with the 6 receiver room that he has is he has Jamison Williams and Isaac Tesla, and he doesn't have Jared Goff. So like Isaac Tesla's, breakout potential is specifically linked to an injury from Jamison Williams because it's not going to be St. Brown. He would have it on ticket targets and snaps, but if Jamison Williams went down, Isaac Tesla's a top 36 receiver, like for sure. That's my thing. But yeah, it's a solid team. This is really close to being a really good team. Let's go to my squad. I think my team is really good. I'm not just saying that. I know we hear that a lot in this channel. Not from me, because I don't review my own teams.
Yeah. Never heard it once from yourself.
No, I say it when it's justified. So I guess we'll see how it plays out. So we have
weighing you.
Quarterback room really rough in a way. Kyler Murray, Geno Smith, Jacoby Brissett at quarterback. We have Ashton Genty, Javonte Williams, Bayshell Tootin, and Chuba Hubbard at running back.
4.
Justin Jefferson. Yeah, 4. When I took Bayshell.
I'm saying no, they're all starters.
That's why I couldn't take 5, right? Justin Jefferson, Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison, Alec Pierce, Jalen Coker, Stephon Diggs, Debo Samuel, and Torrey Horton with Harold Fannin, TJ Hawkinson, and Cade Otton. Cade Otton picked 20 picks after ADP. I didn't want to take 3 tight ends, but I felt like my receiver room was good enough. Risky team based on the free agents, right? With Diggs and Debo. One of these guys will pop based on landing spot. What do I have? 8 receivers? Is that right? Yeah, 3, 4, 8, 3. I needed 3 quarterbacks. I did not need 3 tight ends.
It is a pretty wonky, just looking at those numbers that when you read it off. But when you look at
100%.
Your team, it's not.
It's
crazy.
draft capital, right? I put a lot of draft capital in running back. And I don't think a fifth running back, like if Baishal Tutin sucks, my team sucks. Derek says quarterback room is laughable. I think that's his emoji. Is that laughable or that's what does this say? It's just some kind of
no, it's like ugh.
It's a Kyler. I have 2 stacks with Kyler, one with Geno, 1%. The problem with Geno and Brissett is losing their jobs, right? And they could both very well lose their job. But
whoa, hey. Why don't you put Kyler in there, man? You know, JJ is there.
No, good call. No, it is a risky quarterback room for that reason, but the team is a Kyler Murray team, right? Because I have the double stack with Kyler Murray, and Geno and Brissett need to get me there. They need to get me to the playoffs, and then Kyler needs to ball out. Like that's how this team wins. I'm more bullish on this team than you guys are, and you guys sometimes I'm not bullish on my teams. I do. Alec Pierce fits this team well with I don't need a flex at wide receiver very often. He can take his time getting back. Jalen Coker. I don't love Fannin too much, but
the whole thing you said after your quarterbacks.
Oh, I said my team's a fucking stud. No, B- from Derek. B could be dangerous if quarterback overachieves. That's the play. I have no draft capital in quarterback in this team, and it shows because the running back room is really good. I think that's fair. I think it's I could make an argument for A-. I could also make an argument for C. Because if you don't believe in the quarterback room, it's really risky. This team can miss the playoffs very easily. I built this team specifically because it's a deep tournament. It's hard to advance in this tournament. It's a team that if it does make the playoffs, I think it's very dangerous because the stacks and just what I put into the quarterback room. But it's Geno and Brissett and Kyler is a weird quarterback room.
Well, if you want me to give you another reason why I think your team is, I give it a B-. And I say that because, again, the quarterback room, you stated what you stated. I'm going to go to your running back room. Now, let's be realistic here, man. The only guy who is not injury prone is Genty. Like, realistically.
That's true.
And it's just because running backs. Running backs are the most injury prone position in all of the league in general, just because they get the ball the most, they get killed the most, it's consistently hit, blah, blah, blah. That's it. That's the only thing. Like, if you, it doesn't matter. Like, maybe if you had a Saquon instead of Javonte as your 2 who doesn't get hurt. I mean, you know what I mean? Even though Saquon
I would
probably
much love
hurt,
that for running back build. This is a risky fucking team. The running back room's risky. Quarterback room's risky.
But it's not terrible though. No, it's not terrible though. I'll still give it a B- though. Like, I'll stick it with that 80%, right around that.
B- is weak. You gave it lower than your team, huh?
By 1%.
Yeah, that's not accurate. We're gonna go to Derek's squad here. Derek didn't get in this draft.
Right.
Derek, we got you. Jordan Love, Daniel Jones, and Fernando Mendoza. Let me put up this quote again here. Quarterback room is
you put it on the Discord?
Yeah, I think this is just as questionable, bro. No, I think he said it. He just sent it to me though, so you can't see it.
Okay.
This is probably worse than my quarterback room, right? Like it's Love and Kyler are equal. I mean, Love is safer for sure.
Wait, so what's his quarterback
room? Jones. So Jordan Love, Daniel Jones, and Mendoza.
Okay.
Now Mendoza should start the end of the year when you need him, but it's similar to that. So just saying, Derek, it's equally kind of cringe. I'm on board with this quarterback room.
I like his room more than yours, but
really, I guess Daniel Jones was a top 5 quarterback. Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, J.K. Dobbins, Isaiah Pacheco, and Zach Charbonnet. The league neighbors: Terry McLaurin, Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, Josh Downs, Trey Tucker, Darnell Mooney, and Tyquan Thornton, with Tyler Warren and Cade Otton. You know what you got to be sick about? And I got Cade Otton at 203. You got Cade Otton at 183. Isn't that wild? How the same draft, same night. Obviously, you needed him. You didn't even need him because you didn't have the stack, but we both didn't need him. And you need him as your second tight end. I didn't need him at all. But I got him 20 picks later. That's just wild how that shit happens. Quarterback room is fine. Again, I'm not going to disparage you for this quarterback room. JT, Derrick Henry, Dobbins, Pacheco, and Charbonnet. I love the Charbonnet pick with this because Dobbins and Charbonnet pair so well together where it's like, you're going to get Dobbins as at least early season stuff until Jonah Coleman gets his feet wet and they figure out what they're going to do. He's going to be like a back-end RB2 or like a front-end RB3. And then Charbonnet will eventually be back and being that he'll fill in for J.K. Dobbins when he gets hurt or he loses his job or whatever. Pacheco, great 4.
So RJ Harvey is just a non-factor in the running game anymore. In your eyes,
No, he is the specialist player, the guy with juice. He's been playing on passing downs. I think it's going to be 40, 45, 45, 10. But Dobbins is getting the goal line work. But RJ Harvey's getting the passing down work, which is also valuable.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying because he did run for a shit ton of rushing yards at UCF. So it's just,
yeah, he did. And last year he was okay, but he also averaged 3.3 yards per carry.
Trust me, I had him in fantasy. I watched him extensively. I know.
Derek says Danny Dimes is better than Geno and Brissett. Correct. But is it all-encompassing quarterback room? I know. I mean, again, Kyler has to win the job. Brissett has to sign a contract or whatever. But, I know I have 3 quarterbacks to start the year. Mendoza's probably not playing. We talked about it earlier. Week 7 is when he's playing at the earliest, we think. So that is why it's pretty much a wash. Either way, Neighbors, McLaurin, Watson, Jaden Reed, Josh Downs. Josh Downs your 5. Trey Tucker, Mooney, Thornton with Tyler Warren, Kate Otten. It is a risky-ass receiver room. But I love Terry McLaurin. But with Neighbors and then I like both Green Bay receivers, also pair with Jordan Love, but it gives you some weekly floor. One of those guys should have at least 14 half PPR points, right? Either catch a touchdown or have 100 yards. I like Downs as a floor play, especially with Daniel Jones. I like Tucker. Mooney gives you some early season stuff potentially to give you some cover for Neighbors and Tyquan Thornton. I'm going to go B- on this team. It's not one of Derek's best teams. It's a solid team. I take my team all day over this one, Derek, but it's a good team. I think I was a lot higher on my team. And again, it sounds like fucking bullshit to be like, I'm a lot higher on my team. I'm usually not. I am pretty fair on my draft grades. I actually did like this team for what the tournament that it is, the puppy. This is a good team. Derek also has a very, very high bar. I expect A+ from fucking Derek, bro. He's the GOAT. He's Chris Kyle for a reason, man. On this
especially not in our draft either.
And also, I'm going to downgrade him because he did it by himself. He didn't have me, Keith, and Ray to deal with. So, still a solid team, man. It's, again, anything over a C.
Yeah, B-,
average,
dude.
Right?
Yeah, I mean.
Which team do you prefer? Mine is probably – dude, both of our teams are really risky is the thing. They're both really risky. But I think we both understand we got to go risky. We got to go weird because – it's not Best Ball Mania, but it's as close to Best Ball Mania as you can because the puppy is a giant tournament. Not in terms of buy-in, but in terms of entry.
I would just say based on the way you built your quarterback room compared to him, your team just based on risk and upside is better because if your guys hit, that means you spent higher capital on the rest of your team in other positions. Not to say
Am I the only one that's super high on Geno and Brissett, based on their ADP? There is no reason Geno and Brissett should be going in the 180s. Why? Brissett, we saw Brissett 23 touchdowns, 7 picks last year in 11 games. Now they're not going to throw the ball near as much as they did last year, and that's why he's this low. And then Geno Smith has an awesome cast of characters. He's on the Jets. The Jets and Cardinals, not teams you want to buy into, guys. But these guys are both really undervalued. The worry is
you literally just answered your own question. You asked a question and you answered it at the same time. People don't want a part of shitty offenses. Bottom line, and shitty teams.
But Jacoby Brissett was an every week starter to end the year last year in a streaming option, and they were a shitty team. You know what I mean? And Geno Smith has always been shitty, but he was really good with.
Were you a complete degenerate when Matt Forte was playing?
Yeah, they weren't as bad as these teams. They were pretty bad.
He was on plenty of really bad teams. The only good teams he was on offensively wise was the Trestman teams. He was not on any good offensive teams.
Derek, it's the early tight end thing, right? And again, Warren is right on that cusp of ADP 63 where it's it doesn't a Bowers and McBride team when you see it because when you're scrolling down, you're like, okay, this is why this team is a little thin here than there. Loveland is closer to that realm, but Warren is right there where you could still build a really balanced team with Warren, but it is tougher because in these best ball tournaments, I like to pair 3 guys together because also for flex purposes, Kate Otten, for instance, at pick 203, the receivers being drafted around 203 are let's just go pull it up here. I'm just going to look. Pat Bryant, Tyquan Thornton, Keenan Allen, Ted Hurst. Okay? You know Cade Otton's outscoring those guys, right? Like, he's a tight end. He's going to have 4 touchdowns or 5 touchdowns. That's what he does every year. There's a good chance Pat Bryant has 2 touchdowns this year. There's a chance Keenan Allen might not play this year. I love Tyquan Thornton, but he's a third there. Ted Hurst is a rookie and 4th in the depth chart. Like, Cade Otton's a starting tight end. That's why I like to punt tight end more if I can. I prefer the Kyle Pitts. I have a lot of Kyle Pitts this year because you get him in the 9th round, and he's still like, he's not elite. Obviously, he's not Tyler Warren, but it allows you to take 3 tight ends and not sacrifice your team. And I think Cade Otton as a 3rd tight end, or Pat Freiermuth, for instance, or AJ Barner or Greg Dulcich, like those guys are much more options. Like, they're good options for your flex. You know what I mean? Mark says Chig and Likely are my favorite tight ends. Chig going tight end, or Likely going tight end 14, Chig going tight end 17-ish. Those are breakout candidates for sure. Like, if any guys in that 14 to 20 range are going to be top 5 tight ends, it would be Chig, especially now. If they don't sign anyone, I think Diggs is going there, right? It was going to be Ayuk, but Ayuk's lost his goddamn mind. And Likely has the nice caveat.
Is he done, by the way?
Oh, yeah, he's done. Bro.
Like just done.
He's not going to Washington because he just.
Well, yeah, him and Daniels gotten a little spat.
If Likely has the nice uptick of new team, you'd be like, okay, slow start, but not if Neighbors misses 4 games. Now we're looking at, okay, Isaiah Likely is the wide receiver 1 there for the first 4 weeks. Now with Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo, like, what does wide receiver 1 mean if you're not in the league Neighbors? For me, it means 7 targets a game. And I think 7 targets a game is pretty goddamn valuable from 10 and 14.
I mean, personally, dude, I think that Isaiah Likely has higher upside than 14 where he's drafted at the moment, just because look what Theo Johnson was doing last year. And Isaiah Likely's a way better athletically.
But what's the downside? Here's the thing about Isaiah Likely. I know it's easy to say he's been the 2nd tight end, with Harbaugh in Baltimore, but has he ever eclipsed 550 yards receiving? Like, he's never put it together. And I know it's opportunity, right? We're opportunity guys, and this opportunity.
I hate to say that's a bad take for the way that for a fact the way that team ran their team. For you to sit there, well, the 2nd tight end on the Baltimore Ravens who ran.
Well, the 2nd tight end on the Ravens is not really a 2nd tight end. It's not really a 2nd tight end because he was their number 3 receiver, right? We know this. He was snap share, target share,
running team with a running quarterback.
I get it. The Giants are also a running team, though. The Giants are also a running team this year. They have John Harbaugh, same coach. I mean, they're gonna be a running team. I like Likely for sure. Mark also says, I think Barner can easily outproduce his ADP, especially if they use Barner as a tush push. As you guys know, I'm a Hawk guy. TJ Hawkinson, he is the answer for all these questions because I have him ranked higher than Chig, higher than Likely, higher than Barner. He is.
You did watch Hawkinson last year, right? You watched him play football?
Yeah, I've also watched Jake Ferguson play football. He's terrible. And Dalton Schultz, they're terrible too. So.
Oh, okay.
What was the last healthy year that he had? 95 catches, and that was in 15 games.
Yeah, and how many years ago now? 3?
If you're wanting to do give me a fair board bet for TJ Hawkinson. Give me a player. I'll give you a couple tight end spots higher than him. He's going tight end 22. Give me a tight end going a couple spots.
He will end up around 15 to 12 is the ceiling.
Yeah, that's awesome. You're drafting him at tight end 22. That's the best deal of all time. I mean,
yeah. That'll be if he's
TJ Hawkinson in every draft then.
That's just being nice, to be honest. I mean, again, I've watched
Here's what we don't understand, Mark. All I gotta say is I love Isaiah Likely. We have seen TJ Hawkinson have a 95 catch season in the NFL. He's 28 years old. He's got
how many years ago?
2 years ago. 2020 or 2023.
Oh, so we'll be going on 3 years.
Going on 3 years, yes. I don't see the competition, man. Like, the competition is Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, and then Juwan Jennings, who I don't think is very good anymore. But the tight end competition is Josh Oliver. Josh Oliver. Oh my God, Josh.
I get it, but why do you just think that he's gonna pull out a top 10, top 15 season out of the last 3 years? I understand the injuries, but he's how many years now? Usually knees, they say it takes 2 years to come back. Well, we're past 2 years.
2 years. No, we're at 2 years right.
No.
Yeah.
His last good season was 23. We're in 26.
Yeah, he came back in 24, week 10, right? That was his first year back. 2025 was last year. It was his second year back, and now this is his third year. Same as Javonte Williams, right? Same as Javonte.
Yeah, but I also watched him try to catch footballs, dude. He fucking had stone for hands half the time. He didn't have good hands when he was not healthy.
Well, you hating on the guy and saying he's going to finish between 12 and 15 is a ringing endorsement of what I'm saying.
Because
I think he's higher than that.
Did you not hear what I said? That was me being nice. I was pandering to you.
Well, you don't need to pander to me. I'm just going to take Hockenson everywhere and make a fuckload of money, and it's going to be awesome because I am comfortable. I just want to say I am comfortable, and you're going to see this. I'm going to stream 32 of my Fantrax high, $100 to $500 leagues. I'm going to have at least 3 or 4 TJ Hockenson teams where I wait at tight end, and he's my starter. I'm going to take Sadiq. I'm going to take like Sadiq and Hockenson, and I might take Sadiq before Hockenson because that's where he goes. And then I'll be starting Hockenson to start the year. And then every other team, I'm going to take him as my backup. The value, man, it's just – I think people have written him off is my point. They've written him off, and he's 28 years old. Kyler Murray cannot see the field. He cannot see the field. So what is he going to do? Also, who's in the running back room there? Jordan Mason and Aaron Jones? Dude, it's awful there. It's literally, he's going to have a 22% target share. It's awesome.
Hey,
awesome.
You shut your mouth about Aaron Jones, okay? People
Mark,
love
I'm going to turn
people
you on.
love him and turn him and train.
Mark, I was also the first 50 drafts I did back. This is back in Little Board days, right? Like back in the before the NFL draft, right around that. I had 0% Hockenson in it because I was with everyone else writing him off. I saw the route he ran last year that everyone went viral. Everyone's just he's awful. I agree he's not very good. He is Jake Ferguson. He is Dalton Schultz, right? He doesn't have to be good to be a top 10 tight end. Top 10 tight end's opportunity. It is offense and Kevin O'Connell and Kyler Murray. I don't know. I've talked about him so much in the show. I'm telling you, please do yourself a favor. Draft yourself. You should be at 12% on Hockenson because there's no risk. There's no way he's losing his job because the guy behind him is a blocking tight end. They will never play Josh Oliver ahead of TJ Hockenson. Never, ever, 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 ever. Theo Johnson could theoretically take the job of Isaiah Likely. I know contract and all that. Theo Johnson's the man amongst boys. I love Theo Johnson. Love him.
No, I mean, that's not going to happen, but okay. Just literally, I mean, they paid.
No, I get that. I'm saying that there's a chance Theo Johnson's actually a better player than Isaiah Likely. I'm not saying that the snap share will reflect that. But
okay, how about this? How about you rephrase this? Theo Johnson is closer to being better than Isaiah Likely than John Oliver is to TJ Hockenson. That's a better way to say that.
Say that again?
Based on what I'm trying to say is the gap between Theo Johnson. Let's say Theo Johnson's here and Isaiah Likely's here, and then Hawkinson's here and Oliver's, you can't even see him. So
correct. In terms of skill set too, because
that's what I'm saying. Exactly. So I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with what you said because to your point, Hawkinson's not losing his job no matter what, unless injury. Isaiah Likely, theoretically speaking, could because Theo Johnson has upside and he's very young.
Mark, agreed. Contract plus Harbaugh guy makes me think Likely will get a load of targets.
No, but
Hall of Famer. Hold on,
let me
phrase it like this. Yeah. Hall of Famer, one of the best running backs of all time, Derrick Henry, sat entire third quarters last year on the Ravens. Can anyone explain that to me? Because that was under Harbaugh's watch. So I promise you, for Ali and the other running backs there to play ahead of Derrick Henry in close games, again, head scratching stuff. Now it's not a 1-to-1 parallel because one's a tight end and one's a running back, but also it's not a 1-to-1 parallel because Derrick Henry is not Isaiah Likely, and yet Harbaugh doesn't like Henry. Well, then you're saying because Harbaugh's an idiot then because we all know Derrick Henry is a top 10 running back of all time, right? Now he's a limited running back in terms of what you can do with him because it does limit what you
runner, no doubt.
Yes, and it limits you a little bit, but Derrick Henry was still fucking good last year. Like that was a bad decision. We all agree, very bad decision of not playing Derrick Henry every snap that you can.
Yeah, I mean, we said that we all agreed with this when it happened. When we went live.
Did Derrick Henry, you know how we always made the joke in this show that remember how Taysom Hill was playing so much with Peyton And like we were like, why does he love Taysom Hill so much? The opposite argument of like, did Derrick Henry plow
Fuck his
Harbaugh?
wife? Yeah, fuck his wife.
Like,
yeah.
there's got to be something because, and also of all the guys in the NFL, Ray, everyone else in the chat, can you name one player that you? Like, I'm not saying anything. I love Derrick Henry. Seems like a sweetheart, great guy. But do you want him to plow your wife of all people? He's 6'3", 250. I don't want to say anything else. You know I'm leaning in on this one.
He's got his unit.
He's gonna destroy your wife, dude. He's gonna destroy your wife. I don't know. Pretty wild stuff. Anyways, guys, we 4 hours and 15 minutes. What do you got?
Oh, real quick. I want to say this last thing. Did you hear the play-by-play announcer for the Spurs got fired? Did you hear about this? Did you see this? Did you hear about this? So apparently he's a younger guy. He's an up-and-coming talent for, play-by-play announcing in the NBA. Apparently, they didn't say which player, but he cheated on his wife or his girlfriend with a Spurs player's sister.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. He got fired, dude.
No, and then if anybody didn't hear about this, so long story short, yeah, the Spurs play-by-play guy cheated on his girlfriend with some Spurs sister and a Spurs player's sister, and the girlfriend came out on her social media and complained, and he got fired for it. Dude, that is a dangerous precedent that they just fucking set, dude.
Yes.
Dangerous.
Now you can't do it into your personal life. Like, this was not Rossini and Vrabel at all.
No, that's worse. Way worse. That's insider information.
Yeah, 100%. You know what? That's good news.
Guys,
good news.
I've got news. I've got terrible news.
So this is exactly what I wanted a vacation from.
There are 2 guys in this church that are gay.
Who's the other guy?
I don't get the joke.
Yeah, he's never gonna understand.
What's wrong with that?
All right, Ray, I gotta let my dogs out. We almost said 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice on
Mark,
the stream.
I'll have to look this
shit.
up because
Do we get to work tomorrow, Ray?
Sister. Yeah, I gotta be somewhere at 8 a.m. But fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. All right, tomorrow night though, you're gonna be on this very program drafting more basketball teams. It'll be a great time. 10 p.m. Central tomorrow, guys. You had pretty solid team. Love you guys. Appreciate everybody. Thank you for the supers. Good chat with you, Mark. Appreciate you tuning in. Derek, everybody else, all the community members. Real quick, I want to just shout out to all the community members before we get off here. You know who you are. We love all you guys in the Patreon supporting us and just being real homies because you make the show go.
Appreciate it.
Show go just like you do, Big Ray. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Central. Love your life. Stay positive and respect each other. We are out.
Later. Just seemed like a good dude. I thought I'd see if you want to grab a beer. That's all. I'm glad you called. We get home safe, Pistol.
You got it, Jobin.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
Oh, what'd you say?
I don't know. You nicknamed me Pistol, and I just called you Jobin. It means nothing. I'm drunk. I'm gonna call a cab.
All right, man. You have my number, yeah?
I got you stored in my iPhone.
All right. If you need me, call, okay?
Oh, man, I'm golden.
Oh, I'm still here. See you guys.